Very good morning, everyone. Welcome to another live stream of Aviman, and sorry so much for the delay on today's streams. We were supposed to start at 8:30 a.m. It is almost 10:30. Yes, 10:20 a.m. Unfortunately, with the sim update, there's a few things that have been messed up with my sim. I noticed. Even though yesterday I flew and the sim update was live, but somehow today when I started the sim, it was not loading up, and then when it started loading up, it deleted every single thing I had. I need to rebind all my controls and everything, and but we're back here in a beautiful Juzueki design Newark International Airport. So we are in Jersey today, and we'll be flying Transcon all the way to LAX, and that's another Juzueki design. But the main character for this, or the main topic here we have is the Sim Update 13. Apart from the problem I had with every installation, it's the newest EFB and SIMBRIEF integration on the 787, and then on the 747 the SIMBRIEF integration only. Let me bring the music down here a little bit. I just feel like it's a bit too high, but it is the 787-10. It's one of those aircraft that it's like a low. Wonder if because every time I know Juzueki design has some very bad frames, but I wonder if this has to do also with because it's just fine inside the flight deck, or if I'm not spawning around. But I saw in the comments though, the scenery has some issues with FPS. But we'll see how it goes up in the air. Anywho, we are up and running here with the battery on and our auxiliary power units on. GSX is loaded in. Lights are in, and we're going to be starting loading our passengers soon for our Transcon flight. Flight line, welcome aboard. Everything running smoothly. Well, it's not as smoothly as I thought. Asobo really needs to make memory system to keep settings from being reset all the time. Exactly. We're going to talk about more in depth what the sim update brought to us. So a few things that we need to do from the get-go. You need to get to your settings, and to get to your settings, you're gonna get the index and then go to settings, and then you're gonna go to page 2, and over here you're gonna add your user ID. All right, how's the test? Test. How's the stream coming up? Doesn't look it's doing anything. All right, are we up? Are we up and running? Looks like we are. Let's have a look. Looks like we are up and running. Looks like we are. All right, please let me know again if it happens. Not sure why this is happening. All right, so we are up and running again. Somehow the stream did not want to. It's not working still. So yeah, you enter your flight plan the way we did. So I'm gonna show it one more time again later. And then you check you cross check that you have your flight plan. Next page, it'll be good. Yeah, that's the last one. Execute. Now we did get an amendment. All right, we are back live. Let me see how long this is gonna last. Unfortunately, we've been having issues with the encoder. It could be my connection, even though I have fiber optic. I don't know what's going on. Let's have a look here. We got the flight plan in. Please, please, please let me know if the connection drops out again. I honestly can't tell if it's me or not, but the stream is still on vacation. Try again now. All right, so I think it's me. And I do not know what is going on. I think with all these updates that we've been running on this thing now, it's just hard. Anyway, please let me know if the stream goes off again. Anyways, we got everything we need. Now we're gonna go to the performance in it, right? Actually, we're gonna go index, settings, weight and balance. There you go. Set from OFP. In the meantime, we're gonna ask also GSX completed. There you go. So we got the flight plan we needed now.
This parking is too small.
Yeah, we
for
know,
your aircraft.
everything. We know, I got everything. Request boarding.
Boarding requested.
What happened to the jet bridge? All right, so we are back at it again. So now here we go. We have our beautiful EFB that is updated now, has been brought up to life from sim update 13. So we're looking into initialize the flight first, then performance, and then copy. Now this is where we need to put the information in. So we're looking at the ATIS before, right? Let's see. Let's listen to the ATIS.
Do you want to board crew? Pilots boarding starting.
Let's see. The 134.825. 134.825. 134.825. Transfer.
Brief and call runway hold short instructions and assigned altitude. Advise on initial contact. You have information call.
Information call.
Newark Airport ATIS information call 1419 Zulu Special. Wind 050 at 12. Visibility 5. Rain, mist. Ceiling 500 broken. 5,500 broken. 10,000 overcast. Temperature 16. 2.15. Altimeter 3017. ILS runway 4 right approach in use. GLS approach available upon request. Departing runway 4 left. Use caution for birds and cranes in the vicinity of Newark. Operate transponder on mode Charlie on all taxiways and runways.
Crew boarding
Brief and
starting.
call runway hold short instructions and assigned altitude. Advise on initial contact. You have information call.
Information golf one more time.
Newark Airport ATIS information call 1419 Zulu Special. Wind 050 at 12. Visibility 5. Rain, mist. Ceiling 500 broken. 5,500 broken. 10,000 overcast. Temperature 16. 2.15. Altimeter 3017. ILS runway 4 right approach in use. GLS approach available upon request. Departing runway 4 left. Use caution for birds and cranes in the vicinity of Newark. Operate transponder on mode Charlie on all taxiways and runways. Brief and call runway hold short instructions and assigned altitude. Advise on initial contact. You have information call.
Alright, we have information golf. Let's go back
Newark
into...
Airport ATIS information call
Your crew has
141.
boarded. Passengers boarding starting.
Alright, so we got the information. We're going to add the information right here. We're going to type it in, alright? So when you do copy FMC data, make sure you have the information that you have here. And then the QNH is the one that it's based on what you dialed up. So make sure you dial the right QNH in there. Now wind is 050 and slash at 12. There you go. Outside temperature, we're looking at 16 degrees Celsius. Okay. Now we're gonna do the condition wet. Definitely wet. Now here, I'm gonna do optimum RTG and a flap configuration optimum. Let's have a look here. Configuration, anti-ice off, engine auto. Alright. And then calculate. I think so, right? Yeah. Oh, we have to find these values, right? These values are right here. You can do the CG aircraft at 33.28. Gonna add that on the CG 33.
Good evening, ma'am.
So 28. Zero fuel weight is the one right here, and that's 38. Okay, so let's write it down so I don't have to do back and forth. 8540 and then E. All right, and that's 388540. Okay, now the takeoff weight it's on your OFP. So when you go to your OFP, your SIMBRIEF flight plan, right? You have the estimated takeoff weight. And that's what we're looking at. So in this case is 461,868. There you go. We got the information that we needed. And then we'll calculate. Alright, so we got the information that we need for our aircraft and for our departure. So these are the value we're going to enter for our V speeds, okay? D rate 2, as you can see, and the selected temperature 48 Celsius. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and do that now, and flap setting is set to 5 for this aircraft today. So we're going to go ahead, return, and do performance init ref. Enter all these values first of all. Cost index on today's flight, we put in what was the cost index? 75. Okay, and then reserve, we do have some reserve, which is load sheet. Let's have a look at the load sheet here. Where are you? UPDF. Take off fuel, extra fuel. Did we carry any extra? No, we didn't. Let's have a look. Take off fuel, minimum fuel, 73. 620, trip contingency. We have 4. It's 8. Battery is 9.5. Alright, then we're gonna go ahead and we have, what is this? Oh, that's from the previous one. Thrust limit, takeoff. Alright, so we're gonna do like we said. So we have a D rate takeoff 2, D rate takeoff 2, takeoff, flaps 5, thrust, and then 48. That's the temperature we saw. CG. takeoff gross weight, and that's the weight that we saw on the OFP before, which is 400 not 3, where is it, 461.2, 462. I'm gonna put overestimate 462. Always think of the last. Okay, and one, let's have a look. These speeds don't, so we're gonna enter these speeds: 144, 159, and 166. 144, 159, which is actually right, but this because does not consider that it's wet, so that's why 159. Then the rotation speed is, sorry, the V2 is 166. So the speeds are good. The only thing is the V1 has changed, and the reason why, because it's considering that it's a wet runway. Alright, so we got that information in. Now we can also do some other things, some cool features that we have here on LAX. Route data, you can request the winds information. So let's see, wind request data, sent request. Alright, it shows a load on route information. Okay, so let's go ahead and load this information, and then we see W. We can click on the W. There you go. Now we have the wind information for that we got from the OFP for our section, for our route, and then we know what altitude to choose. And the boarding is down to. It's perfect. We're waiting for our final paperwork. We can also get the wind data for our landing, for example. So if we go on I believe on VNAV, right, and then we're gonna switch page until cruising altitude forecaster. We can forecast our descent. Okay, and then we can load up the winds for our descent as well, and that's it. Climb forecasts are data ready for load and purge. Awesome. We got all the information that we need, and that's it. That's how we that's how you go through this whole thing, which is fantastic, phenomenal. In ref, we got that flight plan in LAX. We're gonna also select our departure. The one thing that it will not select is our departure. So we're gonna see ATC give us a departure route, which is destination altitude 360 1534. Where is it? Clear to LAX route to Newark. Oh no, that's it. I think we are straight to Newark, right? So look. Yep, direct to Newark. They did not give us a departure. That's it. So let's contact 1534 and we get ready for pushback. 1534 is our squawk. Transponder. Norm. Okay, let's see. There was a way to do it. I forgot. I haven't done this in a while. Transponder above. There you go. Code 1534. So weird. There you go. 1534 is set. Okay, I'm gonna work on that later on. I think there is a transponder actually where looking for help here. All right, menu, transponder, and we got here as well. Good. I thought there was a way to get it right. Auto brake, RTO, and we're gonna set it out in a moment. Did I miss something? Where is our the Newark 4 departure? We do have a departure. Newark 4. Okay, route. legs. See, now we got it. Maintain 3000 except. Okay, so let's do this too before we push back. And I promise that we're going to be up and running now in a moment. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and turn on the beacon light also and turn on the APU because we should have done that way before. All right, heat. Let's bring these things up. So my view of this, it's basically have everything set to at the 12 o'clock position except for the seatbelt sign now. So this is, and by all means, this is not the way it's supposed to be done probably. So let's go ahead and turn the APU. Alright, so should be coming up here. APU is rising, as you can tell. New York Center 125325. 125325. One, 2, 5 decimal 325. Keep an eye on that. RPM APU is up and running. Let's go electrical. APU it's providing power now. We'll check the fuel is good. APU is taking it from. All right, perfect. Let's go ahead and back into up here into the overhead panel, which I don't remember which one it was. There you go, this one. APU, we disconnect the external powers. No, shoot, don't need this. Disconnected, so it is disconnected. APU gens are on, and we are clear to push. Beacon lights on.
This parking is too small
you
for
keep
your
saying that.
aircraft.
Path for pushback. All right, so this is where we're gonna have a little tight option here. It's gonna be real tight. Shoot. How the heck do I push back in here?
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
Alright, so nose right. Let's see how this goes. So nose right. I assume we're gonna do nose to right. Nah, nose left.
Release parking brakes.
This is the gate that this plane took off from. So I'm just surprised.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
I don't know. This is going to be really tight. See, if we had better pushback, you know, we could have done this. Okay, I'm gonna end it. I'm gonna end the pushback because we know we're gonna get into that building now. There we go.
Set parking brakes. Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Yeah, we don't have that yet because we had to do some crazy maneuvers around. All right, so let's have a look over here. Everything it's good. I'm gonna go ahead and start our engine. So engine start. There you go. Oh, we lost all our wing views too? You joking? You joking? We don't have any wing views neither. All right, engine number 1. All right, so come on. This TCAS is off. So let's go ahead and turn on the TCAS, which you are somewhere. TCAS right there. I don't know if you can hear the engines spooling up, but alright, so we got a good engine start.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Now we can actually do this too. Right, we are up and running here.
Unlocking gear.
Emergency lights. What's going on with emergency lights? Something happened. Something has happened.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Taxi lights on. Let's have a look here.
Please for approach.
CO at 2000, clear for the ILS 34 approach, JetBlue 284.
And New York, this is United 399. Just push back, ready for taxi. Reading information, go.
Hey, United 399 Heavy, New York, good afternoon, sir. Runway 4 left. taxi via Bravo Alpha Alpha.
Runway full left, taxi via Bravo and Alpha Alpha, United 399 Heavy. Thank you. I have no clue. It's the beauty of Microsoft. All right, park brakes off.
Jordanian 115 Heavy, wind 020 at 19 gust 25, runway 4 left, clear for takeoff.
Copy, clear takeoff, field left, Jordanian 115.
About 295, case I don't give it to you, 1020 at 19 gust 25, runway 4 right, throttle line. Control 294, runway 34, clear land, wind 010, question 020 at 11.
Clear land 34, Juliet 294.
That's all United.
We're excited to have you aboard, and we appreciate your attention as we demonstrate the safety features of this aircraft. FAA regulation requires you to follow the instructions of our crew members and comply with posted and lighted signs.
It's important to have your seatbelt on at all times. To fasten your seatbelt, slide the metal end into the buckle. Tighten by pulling the loose end of the strap. Lift the buckle to release. When the seatbelt sign is on, your seatbelt should be fastened low and tight across your lap.
Oh yeah, totally,
In
yes.
case of unexpected turbulence, keep your seatbelt fastened, even when the seatbelt sign is off.
Please take a moment to look around in order to familiarize yourself with the aircraft. This Boeing 787 has 8 exit doors, 4 on each side of the aircraft. If the doors are opened in an emergency, slide rafts will automatically inflate. In a water landing, slide rafts detach from the aircraft and are used as life rafts.
Let me get the Navigraph charts here because I got lost already.
As you locate the 2 exits nearest your seat, remember, they may be behind you.
Got it.
About 295, welcome to Candy Taxi Foxtrot, hold short for left.
Assist the crew during an evacuation. If you're unable or uncomfortable, please ask a flight attendant to be moved. If you must evacuate,
All right, so let's have a look here. What's going on?
or near the floor will illuminate and guide you to the
And your
exit.
center, JetBlue 294, clear runway 34 on Charlie, requesting taxi to
Indicate
gate.
you've reached an exit. Leave all carry-on bags behind. Please refer to the safety card. in your
JetBlue
seat
294,
for
welcome
the
to
operation
HS
of the exit
taxi
doors on
off
this
to
aircraft.
the ramp. Have a great day.
Let's import a flight plan. All right, I'm getting the flight plan in.
Oxygen mask will drop from above
Clear
your seat.
082
If the
Heavy,
strap
runway 4 left,
pull
mountain
down
point,
on the
caution
strap
with
to
turbulence
access
departing heavy Boeing
Firmly
Dreamliner.
pull the mask to extend the tubing. Place the mask over your nose
Line on weight,
and slip the
94
band
left.
over your head.
Cordial
The band does
80
not
Heavy.
require adjustment.
All right,
Start
full
with
left.
oxygen,
Let's have a look. I
breathe
want to have the
normally.
charts though. Why I
Make
cannot
sure
see
your
the
mask is
charts?
secure before helping others.
Should you need it, you'll find a life vest equipped with a water
All right, Bravo is right there next to me.
When directed, pull the tab to remove the pouch. Tear open the pouch, remove, and then fold the vest. Slip it over your head, wrap the belt around your waist, and secure it to the buckle in front. Pull the loose end to tighten. Inflate your vest just prior to exiting the aircraft by pulling down sharply on the red tab. You can also inflate the vest by blowing into the tube.
No, we're gonna set that all that now.
This aircraft is also equipped
Bravo
with infinite
295,
vests,
cross runway 4
which will
left
be
to Foxtrot
distributed
and
if
taxi
necessary.
Alpha to parking. Have a great day.
Smoking is never allowed on the aircraft. U.S. law prohibits tampering with, disabling, or destroying laboratory smoke detectors. Federal regulations also require passengers to comply with light signs and crew member instructions.
Jordanian 115 Heavy, thanks for contact. Fly heading 30, and call maintain 12,000.
Make sure you switched all
Sir,
smartphones,
heading
tablets, and
130
e-readers to
degrees
airplane mode.
to down
For
5
taxi, takeoff, and landing, large electronic devices must be turned off
Alright,
and
set
stowed.
flaps.
For international destinations, your flight attendants will advise you if it's necessary to turn off and stow your device.
New York Center Southwest 2920 is at 59 Foxtrot with information at to request taxi for
Please
takeoff.
review the safety card located near your seat.
Level 2920 New York, good morning sir, runway 13, taxi via Bravo and Papa, cross runway 4.
Securely fastened. Please place your personal item under the seat in
Okay,
front of you.
taxi via Bravo and Papa to 1113. Cross runway for Southwest 2920.
Why is taxi so slow? Do we need more power?
Runner 082 Heavy, 1020 at 19 Gulf 25, runway 4 left, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff runway 4 left, Colonial 82 Heavy.
Wow, look at the frames drop. What's going on? We were just fine before. I can't even use this. I'm not sure what's going on with the frames here. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of Newark. Sorry, folks. Somehow, yeah, we're getting installed at 9. The thing is, I noticed other people. I was reading some of the not the comments, but some of the issues some other people have had with the scenery, and they all said the same thing.
Pioneer 82 Heavy, airborne passing 1000.
Pioneer 082 Heavy, thanks for the contact, call maintain 17,000.
Climb maintain 17,000, Colonial 82 Heavy.
Canadian 115 Heavy, proceed direct Lady.
Direct Lady, to down 5 key.
Yeah.
United 399 Heavy, contact Newark Tower 118.3, logged in a bit.
118.38 United at 399 Heavy.
New York Center, good morning. This is November 60th. Charlie Bravo is going to be at Farmingdale and sure to pop up.
This is unusable.
Boston, we are a Kodiak 100.
November 635 Charlie Bravo, New York.
All right, let's see what I can do in the meantime, because I'm not willing to do this like this. General options. We getting this. Like even the menu. Sorry, folks. I'm not sure. Not sure what's going on with that. Let's test manager. Alright, we're back. We're back. Let me know if it's... So I'm trying to see if I can... Let me know if the stream is back live. How do I move my view in the flight inside the cockpit, by the way? Newark, United at 399 Heavy, requesting a 2 minutes delay before departure. Newark Tower, got a request. Why tower is not answering to me? Well, I can't take off anyway, so... Radio check. Test.
Yeah, 399 Heavy Newark Tower.
I can read you if I find out. Requesting if I can get a 2 minutes delay before departure.
Yeah, 399 Heavy. Let me know once you're ready to.
Lovely, thank you so much, United 399 Heavy. Alright, so we are waiting for one thing I want to do. Let me see if you turned off, if your gens are off. No, they cannot be turned off. Okay, great. Let's leave them permanently on. I'm just trying to get the wing views, so how to do that? I need to have to set the controls, right? Controls option. keyboard binding, I believe. Alright, and so, yes, because all my bindings are gone, of course. Camera. Let's see. Cockpit camera, translate. It's Alt. Alright, so it's, translate cockpit to the right, left, and right. Alright. Translate cockpit view. Let's see. Control Alt 9, Control Alt. Then go to, okay. I thought there was a way to change the view. So look. Alright, left and right. Let's see. Right. There we go. Gosh, how do I go forward now? How do I go forward? Trying to get the wing view before we depart at least. We can get one. Translate forward, alt up. Alt up, okay. You telling me I cannot open the door? Lock this end door. You're joking. Alright. So he's saying that we don't have wing views on this flight. Great, fantastic, good to know. And this is the best of this plane. Let's go. And the Newark Tower, United 399 Heavy, ready for departure.
Yeah, 399 Heavy, wind 03013, runway 4 left, quick for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 4 left from Alpha, United 399 Heavy. Right, let's turn off. Berto, welcome aboard. Good to see you here. We're departing out of here. Fortunately, we don't have any wing views because taxi strobe lights on. Approach is clear. Runway is clear. Yeah, I'm really pissed about that they're coming up with a new sim now when they should just work. What does it say? Checklist norm incomplete. Okay, so do you want me to do a checklist now? Alright, good, good. Takeoff speed set, trim set, takeoff set. Alright. Oh, good. Starts the clock. Why did the stabilizer went down? Pause it right here. Did y'all notice that? We had the stabilizer set. Virginia, New York Center, United 399 Heavy.
Bachelor, Roger. But I'll send your 50 notes 7,000 for now. For now, yes. Bachelor,
And New York Center, United 399 Heavy at passing 2,200 for 3,000 with you.
United 399 Heavy, New York, radar contact. Turn right. Heading 280, calm, maintain 17
Right, heading 280 and climb maintain 7,000 for United 399 Heavy.
17,000, sir.
17,000 the United 399 Heavy. Is the plane having a... Yeah, is the sim having another stroke again? Yes. Behind, welcome aboard. Good to see you here. It looks like the sim is having a second stroke again.
And New York Center, JetBlue 1236, holding short runway 4 left, ready to go.
Can you climb?
Triple 1236, fly heading question 1020 at 19.25, runway 4 left, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, fly heading 1, you said 120?
100, sir.
100, copy that. For JetBlue 1236, clear for takeoff.
Yeah, kind of under 329 Golf Lake with you about 20 or make it 18 north of Carmel, your left.
Number 321 Golf Lake, New York, hello. Please have transponder squawk 4517.
4517.
So this the trim went out of whack because we put 275. Y'all saw me doing it, right? It totally went out of whack. Okay, so checklist incomplete, norm. Checklist complete. That's it.
Number 321 Golf Lake, radar contact 7 miles north of Carmel, 15,000. Just want to maintain 8,000, delicious altimeter 302 on Pecan Islands, runway 34.
Down to 8,302 on ILS before
Can I clear the message here?
Air Center, JetBlue 1236, up to 2,200 to 5,000.
JetBlue 1236, got a contact, climb maintain 177 2000.
Climb maintain 17,000 for JetBlue 1236.
Ten 10,000 feet. Landing lights off. Taxi lights off for sure. And I'm gonna turn on the wing lights. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are on our way to our destination, which is LAX. We actually departed on time from the gate, as in when I put the departure time, I did put at 10:54. And we managed to get that anyways. Right. So we are up and rising here now. We only issue ahead.
New York Center, American 240 taxi out of Tango with Mike.
The only real issue that I really had was that with the SIM update, it deleted every single option I have saved.
Not at 10-12, you can find ILS for right approach into the marsh. Triple C17, find ILS for right approach into Caddy, that's going to maintain out of 7.
4 9,000,
Behind the skies, though, I'm going to do some landing challenges here in a bit. Alrighty. Yeah, there's a few new landing challenges I saw.
Good day, Giant 63, flight level 3900.
Giant 235, New York Center, hello, service squawk 4541.
4541 is on to Giant 65.
Delta 2076, better contact, descend via the Corey 4 arrival, LaGuardia Altimeter 3017.
LaGuardia.
Okay, descend via the Corey 4 arrival, Altimeter 3017, Delta 2076. Center, Giant 0116 with you, flight number 41.
Giant 0116, New York, good afternoon, sir, squawk 4643.
Alright, so I'll check a couple of things here. Tomorrow I'm standby, so actually at midnight, starting midnight, I'm at standby.
0.85 for Giant 35.
Giant 235, maintain 1.85 or greater, just want to maintain 1.20.
Maintain 185 and 200 for Giant 235.
Giant, actually that's correct.
Alright, so we'll see how it goes now.
American 240 is ready for departure, 4 left Kennedy.
American 240 with 020 at 125, runway 4 left, expect to take off.
Wait for takeoff, runway 4 left, American 240.
People. Alright.
ILS Zulu, runway 9 right.
He's busy. New York is really, really busy today. So busy.
Into Philadelphia and the descent maintains 7,000, now fairly 600.
All right, so I'm gonna find out a way.
Track 0116, radar contact. Reduce speed Mach 0.78 left. Turn 30 degrees to the left, vector for sequence. I'll have a descent for you shortly.
See, I'm trying to get how to get the views.
7.76 Mach and left V0.
Literally last night I spent hours setting up the custom wing views.
United 10, 12, depart Metro, heading 090, back to the final, just want to maintain 4,000. Number 32 on Gulf Mike, wind 020 at 11, runway 34, clear to land.
34, clear to land, reach on that level.
217, just want to maintain 4,000.
4,000, 217.
Stop at 2076, expect by Airbus runway 4 at LaGuardia.
Expect Airbus 4, Delta 2076.
I'm finding a ways to get those wing views.
Newark Center, American 240 is airborne, 1,700 for 5,000, turning heading 100.
American 240, New York, radar contact, climb, maintain 12,000.
12,000, American 240.
217, tell left heading 240, vectors to final.
Left turn 240, Delta 217.
See, I'm trying to see if I can change these views or not.
Giant 235 on transition, speed 300 knots or greater.
130, 300 knots or greater, present 235.
Giant 0116, descend maintain for a hold 200 on transition, speed 250 knots.
All these views are useless.
Descending 200, time, go on.
Too bad there's no exact kind of views. Let's see.
Victor 3750. Mend altitude, climb, maintain for level 290.
Level, climb, maintain 290, breaker 37.
American 240, fly heading 120.
Heading 120, American 240.
United 1012, just want to maintain 3,000.
Sorry, I'm quiet just because I'm reading how to do this wing view thing.
Giant 0116, clear direct Kingston viewer now. India Golf November, rest of route unchanged.
So I guess there's not really a way.
Say again,
Giant 0116, clear direct Kingston viewer, India Golf November.
direct India Golf November, go on.
It's crazy because I'm like, I think the sim update could work actually pretty good if it wasn't for the thing that it just deleted every single thing I had.
Breakout 3750, just want to maintain 7,000. Restore altimeter 3022.
thought there was a way to zoom in with the camera. There was a way because I had it in my controls, but they removed it because they love to do that. Okay, so let's go ahead onto mouse.
It's Endeavor 4901, information microwave taxi coming up short of Alpha on Golf.
Number 4901, runway 4 left, taxi via Alpha and Kilo, cross runway 31 left.
Alpha Kilo cross 31 left, Endeavor 4901.
American 240, proceed direct to Wavy, climb maintain for level 230.
Wavy, direct, and then climb maintain flight level 230, American 240.
United 1012, flight heading 070, descend and maintain 2000 until established, clear ILS 4 right approach.
070 to 2000 at 1012.
KLN 712, Logitech. Loud and clear.
Alright, and then drone zoom, increase zone.
United 1012, flight heading 070, maintain 2000 to establish, clear ILS 4 right.
Roger, 070.
Wrong button. Wrong button.
New York Center, JetBlue 1236, requesting a step away from the deck for 5 minutes.
JetBlue 1236, approved, advice on back.
Roger, I'll let you know. Thank you.
Spurwing 600.
Spurwing 600, go ahead.
Okay, so pitch tone up.
we expecting a vector turn or anything like that?
Oh, Spurwing 600, apologies, sir. Turn right, heading 070, intercept 9 right localizer, and descend and maintain 4000.
Descend maintain 4000 and turn right heading of 090 to intercept the localizer, Spurwing 600.
Giant 235, cross Lindy, after maintain for level 190, 250.
Cross Lindy at 190, and can you check again the speed please?
250.
190, 250 knots for Giant 235, up landing.
United 399, leaving Myers Space, frequency change approved, good eye.
For the Unico 122.28, thank you for your assistance. United 399 Heavy.
United 1012, contact North Tower 118.3. Triple 217, turn right heading 280, descend and maintain 2000.
280, 2000, chapter 270.
Level 2076, descend and maintain 7000.
7000 up to 2076.
There you go. Oh, the Unicom. Yes. Love it. Peace and quiet. Let's have a look here. I like the Dreamliner livery though for the 787. Pretty damn cool. Well, anyway, so we're gonna have to find a way to get. I really hope we had the wing views for takeoff in there. But we don't. We don't. We have to use the defaulted wing views. So I don't know why it is so hard for Microsoft to keep the setting at every update. Like X-Plane does it, right? And then a sim update happens and you have a good chance that it wipes out everything. Literally, I tried to turn the sim on this morning, right? Because I was supposed to start streaming at 8:30, and then I loaded it up. Actually, no, it never loaded up. I pressed it and it was just circling for a good 10-15 minutes. So I decided to give up and turn it off, and then turn it back on. When I turned it back on, I got the fantastic accessibility voice and settings. So it basically wanted me to start reading every single thing that I was pressing, and I was redoing the settings all over again. It's like a reboot of Microsoft, like if I access Microsoft for the first time ever. And it was crazy, and I was like, why do I need to do this? This is a sim update. Why you are deleting every single my you know, you can delete certain things, but things that won't affect sim update, I don't believe, like custom camera views or custom controls will actually will have any effect on your sim updates. So I'm trying to understand why Microsoft decided to go this way. But of course, I mean, Microsoft will never watch these videos, so so they only care about the what maybe Captain Canada or other people will have to say. They really don't really listen sometimes to us, but streamers like this, but they do watch those bug fixes forums. So if you have a bug, the first thing I'm gonna do now, as soon as I'm done with the stream, is actually let them know the problem, what the problem is, and why, and you know, maybe they can help me out on fixing it. I really hope they can fix it. That's all fly level 360, right? Yeah. Mr. Rafianto, welcome aboard. Thanks for tuning in. Welcome aboard. But yeah, we are on the Sim Update 13 787-10. Welcome aboard. Good to see you here. We're flying from Newark to LAX. Both Juzweki designed sceneries. And we are rocking the 787-10 with the latest update from Sim Update 13, which include the EFB and the SIMBRIEF integration. So far, the EFB was actually pretty cool, and the SIMBRIEF integration, it's pretty cool as well. Now, did y'all hear about the Airbus 320 that INI is building? What do you think? What do you think about that? A320neo. So this is my opinion about it. Okay, it's good to have a 320neo. It's good to finally have some Airbuses, because forever the flight simulator industry was all about the Boeings, right? The 737, the 747, and we never had options, Airbus options, correct? So neither on an X-plane, neither on the FSX, B3D, no, we never had it. So they're finally giving us Airbus. Now they're giving an Airbus for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. And then now I'm like, okay, can we spice it up a little bit, just a tad? Now I do believe the INI builds are going to make a really good Airbus. The 320neo from INI builds probably is going to be close to what the A300 or the A310. Yeah, the A310 is for Microsoft. So I have good, you know, I'm pretty sure it's going to be a good product out there. They're probably going to release it like they did with the A310 and this ATRs, are like okay, buy this like super cheap plane, or anyway, like low price compared to some of the developers, Captain Sim for example. And but I was really hoping they will bring maybe a different aircraft. It could have been another Airbus, but like a 321, regular 321, because there's still a lot of life for that aircraft. So 321s or the Airbus 220. I'm like, oh, there's a plane that we're missing, is the 220. Like, and there's no developers really. I mean, yes, there are a few people making the 220, but there's no big brand names that I know. Like this Phoenix is not making the 220. Neither Tolis is making the 220 yet. So I'm like, where is it? Or the Airbus 380? Like, how would have been another aircraft? Good aircraft, right? Of course, it takes some time and money. So I assume the 320 Neo was easier to accomplish. They thought about maybe making other aircraft, and they realized that no, the 320 Neo is probably the safe option to go with. And but I was really hoping to see a different aircraft, like 220. Like a 220 would have been perfect for me. 220 300 or 200, whatever, it's fine. I would have taken it. You know how many routes we could have done with a 220? Because that plane flies everywhere basically now. In every single continent there's a 220. There's a few operators now that fly the 220. Air Baltic, Ether Airways in Italy, Air France has it. In the US, Delta is a big 220 guy. JetBlue, Breeze. So in Africa, in the African continent, we have a bunch of 220s as well flying there. In Asia as well. So it's an aircraft that it's gaining popularity, and I was surprised by the decision of making the 320 Neo instead of making the 220. But you know, I'm not in Microsoft. I'm not getting paid by Microsoft. I don't have the same skills that people at Microsoft have. So I'm just here yapping and saying I wish I had this. But I know in reality the story is different. You know, it's what they need, what they think it fits better, and what their budget is. And that's the other thing. I think there's a big budget has a big thing here. Microsoft now, like we said, they announced Microsoft 2024, and meanwhile Microsoft 2020, it's still full of bugs. Why? I'll tell you why. It's all about at the end of the financial issues, right? So Microsoft needs a cash injection. Microsoft needs some cash flow in there, and right now it's not coming because X-Plane 12 is out, P3D V6 is coming out. So while until last year they had the market, now it's getting a little bit more competitive, and Captain Scam is not helping, by the way, because everyone they start thinking about, oh, it's Microsoft, there's the simulator where you can find Captain Scam products, and it's not like the Peter Hager from X-Plane. The Captain Scam is actually pretty scammy, pretty bad, I would say, not scammy, because he does say what it's giving. So people are slowly, they're putting those things in consideration too. They're thinking, okay, but X-Plane has better aircrafts. X-Plane 11 and 12 have the flight factor, the TOLS, the 319, already there's 3 aircraft right there. Actually, there's 319, 321, 320 Neo. There is the 320 Neo and also the 319 Neo, I believe. You have the option for it. So they already have 3 or 4, 5 options already in TOLS. Plus the TOLS 340, so that makes it 6 or 7, and then you have the jar design. Well, then you have the 330s. Now with the 330s, you have 3 options. Like with X-Works, you have the 330 300, the 330 200, the 330 Neo, and the 330 cargo variant, the 330F, or PF, or whatever. And you say, okay, Microsoft has the 330 as well, and it does, has the 330 Neo, but the 330-300 from PMP, it's still at the early stages when it was developed at the beginning. I haven't seen any updates. It doesn't look good like the X-Works ones, and X-Plane comes out with some, pretty damn good planes out of the box sometimes. Then you got the Zebo. I mean, you have to pay for the PMDG, right? You get all the Zebos and the level up planes for free. The 737-8, 9, 7, classics. So the 600, I believe, is 600 is there. Then you have IXEG with the 300 variant. You do have so many options for 737s in X-Plane. In Microsoft, you have the 737-897, 737-700, 900, 800, the MAX, and that's it. And all these packages are payware that you have to add. So the PNDG 737-800 is the price, the 900 is another big chunk of money, and then you add up all that money. That's a lot of money, right? Then you got the CRJ 700. You do have the 700, 900, 1000 in X-Plane. You have the CRJ 700 only for Aerosoft here. From Aerosoft. Are we descending? What are we doing? Okay. And then, so there's more options. That's what I'm saying. There's more options and they're a little bit more convenient. So Microsoft is needing cash. So what better way to bring cash in if not changing one of the updates into a brand new simulator, right? So of course they're gonna have to work a little bit more than just bring an update. So, and that's I think what's happening. At the beginning I was like, okay, this looks like Microsoft still. There's no graphics update to it. It just seems like there's missions, which is cool. Personally, I don't do the missions. I never done it even on Microsoft. I didn't. I think the only few ones I did is the landing challenge in Telluride, the cargo LOT in I don't know how to pronounce it, and then a few more. There was some nasty weather over in New York before. I don't know if I'm gonna take flow. You know what? Oh, this is flow. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm gonna actually have flow. That's a good view here. Yeah, I'm not sure, cause flow sometimes it has a hard time to get it right. So I thought I liked it for a bit, but now we're back to the normal thing. I don't think I'm gonna change it. Discord also was not working today, so I couldn't even put it on Discord. The website, at least the web app, the app on the desktop was not working. Someone is asking me if there's a way to change auto ortho from X-Plane 11, from X-Plane 12 to X-Plane 11. Anyone knows the answer for that? In the meantime, let's see. Trying to see if we can get Discord to work here. But yeah, that's the thing, and that's the main reason I think Microsoft is putting out the new sim. They need a cash flow. Maybe it's different. Maybe there's a different reason, but I don't see other reasons why they would bring a new simulator when they literally just announced this. And I really hope that, and see, this is the thing, is not only gonna bring cash to them, but also for some developers. They're gonna do, the updates are not gonna be free for Micro 2024. They're gonna have this is the upgrade price, like they did on X-Men 11 and 12, correct? So you got an upgrade price, and I was like, okay, cool. And I remember when X-Men 12 was announced, we were like, wait, what? When did that happen? Same thing with Microsoft 2024. I'm like, wait, there's a new sim coming up? P3D V6, when it was released, out of nowhere, no announcement, just popped on my YouTube on my YouTube homepage, and I woke up, checked on my YouTube page, then I see on suggested P3D V6, and I'm like, wait, like this out of the blue, just V6? Okay. I thought y'all were gone. And that's the thing, though. Now, what I'm afraid is Microsoft, to stay afloat, needs the cash flow. Otherwise, Asobo, not Microsoft, Asobo needs the cash flow, because otherwise Microsoft will pull the plug. And that's something that they have done before on the Microsoft Flight Simulator. So they've done it with FSX. FSX went on for a while, and then they pulled the plug. They got no cash flow. They were looking at this, and I was like, oh, this is too expensive. They went ahead, stopped making updates for FSX, because I think the last I remember the service packs 1, service pack 2, and then there was another one, I believe, and those were like our sim updates, right? And after that, it's just nothing. That's it. There was nothing coming from them. And slowly GameSpy just went off. GameSpy was a multiplayer network that people used to play on FSX. I do remember playing on the multiplayer on FSX with some of my high school buddies. I went to an aviation high school in Italy. We would just like have fun on Microsoft, just like recreate what we were flying, mostly Ryanair stuff. I remember that. This with the default 737, the default 737 in it, and we were doing a lot of like Olbia to Milan flights, and back and forth. A lot of Frankfurt to Milan, and that was it, And then I think I did few long haul flights, awfully, because it was awful, because I would do a long haul flight with a default GPS. Okay, I would use an Airbus 340. I think one of my first long haul I did on Flight Simulator X was Frankfurt to Sri Lanka, I believe, with the Sri Lankan Airlines A340. They had this freeware A340, and I thought it was phenomenal, and I remember doing flights with it. And then I bought the CLS A330. If you remember the CLS A330, what a joke of a plane. Commercial level simulation, I think, CLS. I don't even know if they're still alive, if they're making any little planes or anything. CLS, I had a CLS 330, and I did some flights with it too, on the with Sri Lankan Airlines, and then I did a few flights with Um, I used a lot of Lufthansa stuff. It was that stage of my life where I was like, oh my gosh, I want to work for Lufthansa, or I want to work for Sri Lankan Airlines because I want to live in an island that it's beautiful, and or like, oh, I want to work for Emirates when I get older. And right now I'm like, I don't know. I'm gonna work for whoever hires me. whoever hires me right away. If, by the way, is there any rich person out there that it's looking for a pilot to fly their private jets, I do have my commercial and my instrument, so please call me in. All right, I'll pay for my type rating if I have to, but and we need a job. I need the hours, that's what I need. I'm gonna go and grab a yogurt in the meantime, so sit back, relax, and I'm gonna put some tunes in. We're back. We're back. Alright, good to see you, Isa Wifeek, my friend. See you here. Volume down a little bit, just a bit. All right, where we at? We are not 3 hours and 23 minutes en route to go. So that means that we are, what time is it? 12:30. 4 p.m. Should be done at around 4 p.m. Eastern time. Right, 4:30. We would have hoped that the landing is good. Now, if anyone is watching Flight Deck to Sim, I think he's streaming. OB1. So one of them is streaming. The 787 actually. So one of y'all can. I'm pretty sure they're not doing a long haul flight, but if y'all can see that, if you can see how the landing is, how the descent is on that plane, just like if it's acting up, just let me know earlier, so that we can go on managed descent instead of VNAV. Clouds in here. There's some rough clouds. Plenty of time, right? Yeah. Yeah, and it's great because I have to tomorrow I'm standby. Right. So what that means is at midnight, starting at midnight, I'll be on call. So but what I'm trying to do is avoid to get on call. We can do it with my company. We can do that by preferencing a trip. And yesterday, and actually a few hours ago, there was a bunch of trips on the what we call the open time, and I preference a bunch of those, but they're not giving it to me. Oh, wait a second! They just showed up a few. To the West Palm Beach. There's only a 12-hour layover though, darn it. West Palm Beach, Palm Beach, Memphis, no, Memphis, Newark. I don't want to go to Newark. I really don't want to fly to Newark at all. I'm gonna preference one. Should I preference West Palm Beach, Memphis, or Newark, folks? What should I preference? I'll let you run my work schedule today. And let's see if crew scheduling calls me and be like, you have been assigned rotation, blah blah blah. Day 8A display update. Delete all this. Alright, retrieve 8A preference specific and work it until day before departure. Award by 3 p.m. Copy from open time tomorrow. I'm gonna preference them all at this point. PBI first, so that's rotation. This rotation. I really don't want to do the that's a long day. SAT, where's the SAT? That's San Antonio, right? That's San Antonio Tech. Yeah, that's San Antonio. Memphis, San Antonio. Long flight. It's a nice plane. It's on a nicer plane though. And okay, that's good. Alright, well, we'll preference it. Copy. I'm gonna keep the first one option to and then there you go. You better give it to me, alright? I'm expecting a call. If you I have a special tune for that. for crew scheduling. My phone will ring with a special tune, so if you hear it, it's good. If you don't hear it, that sucks for me because that means I'll have to wait till someone else calls out. That's a good view though, by the way. Should I do it? Take a screenshot. When I take screenshots though, the stream might cut out, and then don't worry, we'll bring it back. It's gonna come back right away. I like how Aussie Flight Simmer put the big update says Sim Update 14 and World Update 15, the Micros 2024, and the thumbnail is the 717. That's the only thing you can use that plane for. Making thumbnails and videos. You cannot use it to work a flight. You cannot do a VAT sim flight. You can barely do a flight with it. It flies actually like a 717 until the auto trims kicks in, because it's using the Airbus systems, right? And of course the Airbus system includes auto trim, and so sometimes when you're landing, the auto trim like really tries to screw you over big time, because it works good on that aircraft but doesn't work for us. That's the thing. Alright, y'all thinking they're gonna assign me a trip? Or should I apply, or should I go for standby? I could do standby. Alright. So they haven't so usually they run the schedule. They should be giving those trips now. Actually, let me double check. Let's see if we're gonna get. Where am I gonna go tomorrow in real life? Let's set up a poll then. Tomorrow. KPVI. K Memphis. KEWR. Let's see. I'm gonna put what I want, which I'm gonna hope for West Palm Beach. So let's I'll do like my West Palm Beach layover. We get there at 5 p.m. Enough time to grab a drink and a bite, then go to bed. Because the next day we start super early, I believe. But I get home early too. So if I start tomorrow I start at 6 a.m. We go to Detroit to Atlanta, okay, so from here to Detroit to Atlanta to West Palm, layover West Palm to Atlanta, and the next day departure 6 a.m. That means we have to be at the airport. We'll have to be at the airport at 5 a.m., which means we're leaving the hotel at 4. Probably we'll have a 4:30 pickup or 4:30 pickup, probably 4:30 or 4:40 pickup. Oh, that's not gonna be fun at all. But I get home tomorrow, and then so I do the one day tomorrow, and then the next day I have West Palm to Atlanta to DCA back to Atlanta, and I'll be done at 2:15 a.m., which is amazing, you know. Emil, yes, 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 we can show you. Or be easy. Let me see if I just show you like this. Let's get back in. Alright, a few things have been added to the with the latest sim update. Okay, number one thing is your SIMBRIEF integration for the 747 and the 787. So you're gonna go on index settings, and then you're gonna go page 2, and you're gonna get your SIMBRIEF user ID here. You're gonna click. You're gonna enter your user ID, and then you're gonna click it over here. Your status is gonna go is gonna change. I think waiting something, and then it goes to active. Once you see it is active, that means it's good to go. Then you can go back to here, settings. Now that you have your flight, your thing, you can literally go ahead and do the route. Okay. So you don't have to enter anything here. Over here, you're gonna have an option. Over here, I believe, it's gonna send. No, sorry, here, route request. You're gonna get route request. You press that route request. It's gonna fill up. It's gonna take a while. Sometimes it takes. I had to do it twice. The first time when I did it, nothing popped up. It usually takes time, or maybe needs a second request. So usually after I press it the second time, I get a message here saying. Data link, with a new route, and you go ahead and it will pre-file all the information here, your flight number, your route. The only thing it's not going to do is add your SIDS and stars, and all you have to do is always cross-check with your flight plan on SIMBRIEF, and that's it. And then you have to add your runway, departure runway, and your departures and arrivals. That's all you have to do. Then on top of that, right now, the struggle was also a lot of people were trying to get the weight and balance correct from SIMBRIEF, right? Now you can do it by doing, again, INFREF or whatever, index, settings, weight and balance. Weight and balance says set from OFP. So you click that. It's going to give you all the information that you need from there, and it's going to pre-file it there. And this is what it's regarding the SIMBRIEF linker, the SIMBRIEF integration. Now, the other new thing that they brought only for the 787-10 here is the EFB, the electronic flight bag. So once you've done all that part on the FMC, you're going to have to go ahead and press initialize flight, and then you're going to go to performance. Now, from performance, you can this is going to be all empty basically. All you have to do is put your local pressure setting. So for me it was 3017 at that time, because you will have to add that. You click on that and you type it in, because otherwise it will not read the one. It will read what's depending on what you have set up over there. It's going to copy in there. So make sure you put the right thing here. You put the right barometric pressure, which we, by the way, good call. Maybe find the wrong altitude the whole time. You put that setting, all right, and then you put the setting over here onto your baro set, and then you press copy FMC data. Once you copy FMC data, you're gonna go ahead and enter your information. It's gonna bring up the information up here. You're gonna select the condition of the runway. This in my case was wet, and then you're gonna add your information from your METAR. So the wind 05012, your temperature 16 degrees Celsius, your QNH that you already got it from there before. Your takeoff weight is from the OFP. Is also called estimated. I think it's called estimated takeoff weight (ETO) on your OFP plan, and your zero fuel weight that you can find on here. Init ref, index, settings, weight and balance. you can find your zero fuel weight from sorry, you can find your zero fuel weight from where is it? Yeah, from here. Here you are. Which is the also can be found on the OFP as the empty zero fuel weight, E0 fuel weight. And then you're gonna go ahead and take that note, write it down, take also the CG aircraft, this one right here, this number right here, and you're gonna add these values here. Tuck. Now after you completed those values, you're gonna also set RTG. I always set to optimum, and then flap to optimum. It's gonna select the best flap setting for it, and the engine MTI is to auto for me. I need to have it on auto, and then you're gonna have to press calculate. It's gonna calculate everything, and it's gonna bring you all this information. For example, 5, the runway, and what else? The speeds here. All the V speeds, V40, 144, 159, 166. Your D rate option, so D2, D rate 2, select temperature 48, and from there you're gonna do press send output, which one thing I think we forgot to do, send output. So you send the output, and on your initial reference you're gonna have all that information in. You're just gonna type it in your speeds. You're gonna type in your derate 2. You're gonna click on the derate 2 LSK, and then you're gonna type in your derate temperature, which is 48 degrees Celsius. After you've done that, you're gonna confirm everything that you should be good to go. And then you're gonna click on the CG. Just click on the button, it will give you the CG. In the meantime, I'm getting some massive stutters. I don't know why. Why can I hear the passengers so loud? If it's realistic, I don't understand you. You're welcome. Once again, if you're just tuning in, make sure you leave a like and a subscribe. That would be greatly appreciated, folks. Alright, so we're looking for, what's the setting for to remove the people? Cabin ambience. Yeah, I was like, you can't hear the passenger from the flight deck. I don't know why they had that. Did I just kill FS Realistic? I just did.
FS Realistic connected.
There you go, back to FS Realistic. You're welcome, my friend, you're welcome. Good to have you on board, by the way. Let's see if we can get to at least 10 likes in the next hour, and then hopefully we can get to 20 likes by the time we land. Like, share, and subscribe. Make sure you do that. Thank you. In the meantime, let's see. No one has anyone has voted. Where am I gonna go? Let's see. Let's see if crew scheduling gave me a trip, maybe. There's only one way to know it. At the hour. I know usually at the hour, that's when oh, there's IAD too. Oh, I like that trip. I like that trip better. Oh, hell yeah, I like that trip. When are you flying to? Tomorrow I have well, tomorrow I'm standby, so I don't know what that means with my companies. Then I don't know where I'm going. But I can preference a trip, in which that's what I'm about to do now. Gonna preference this trip, copy to bid, which is a rotation. It's a dupe rotation. 0252, okay. Rank higher, rank higher, rank higher, and rank higher. Hey. Let's see. Let's see if they're gonna give me that trip. So I'm gonna add that option too, because I don't mind flying to IAD. IAD is that? What was that? I feel like something just flew over my head. It's so cool. I think it was a plane. Holy cow! The plane just flew over us. Where's my TCAS? Where is my damn TCAS alert? I felt like that was a plane that just flew over us. Did that just happen? Like that just happened. I need to go and check my stream, because a plane just crossed over us. Let's have a look. I really thought something just flew. Oh no, we just crossed path. In my short history of flying VATS and TCAS has never worked for me. It only worked in Gatwick, which to be honest was awful that day. I should start flying VATS again. But my TCAS did not turn on at all. But we literally crossed each other like... Who's that? I want to see him. Fantastic. Who is that SOB? No. Let me see. No, not Delta doing this to me. And there is a Spirit crossing over too. He's at 350. Oh wow, me and Delta, we crossed at the same altitude. Can we start seeing Spirit? Where are all you Spirit wings? Let's see it. These cannot be changed yet. So that was a Delta that just decided to like, yep, we're coming. And then Spirit Wings, it's at 35,000, so flight level 350, just 1,000 below us. We'll be crossing, so we'll keep an eye on it. If anyone can spot it, just let us know. Go for traffic. 5 more minutes and probably will know where I'm gonna be going, hopefully. There's another trip. GRB, where is GRB? GRB is in... There you go. I like those. Oh, this is a great lean over actually. I'm gonna do that. Lean over is what we call those flights where you fly in at night. You leave with the last flight from your base. You get to your destination, and then we call it lean over because you literally just lean on the bed. Like we stay like we sleep like a minimum rest. But I like them because you come back home, you just do one leg out and one leg back in, and you're home super early in the morning. So like I would leave tomorrow at 7:45 p.m. and get to GRB or Green Bay, Wisconsin. We're gonna get at Green Bay, Wisconsin at 9:55 p.m. and then I'll leave Green Bay at 5:38 a.m. Holy cow, that's early. But I'll be back home at 8:40 a.m. I love those flights too. Sorry, I'm typing in a couple things. Oh, I even typed it wrong. Yeah, I haven't flown. I haven't flown a VATSIM since last week because I didn't. What is this message? What's this message? VNAV step climb. Oh wow, step climb. Wow, I never noticed that. It's telling me to step climb. We're getting higher. Is it flight level 400 though? VNAV path, yep. That's really cool that it's. I never noticed that it's gonna give me the step climb on it. Right there, VNAV step climb. Hello, gorgeous. Thank you so much for letting us know. Oh, it's 101. Let's see if they assign any of these trips to me. Usually they would call me though. Oh, they're all there still. Everything's still on the board, so I'm waiting for crew scheduling to call. If you hear my phone going super loud, that means they're calling me. crew scheduling got me. So pretty, such a pretty looking plane. I do like the 350 more, but I like the wing flex on the 787 more. I mean, to be honest, they're all very good looking planes. I do like the windows on the 787, but I like the cabin on the 350. The 350 has a wider and more spacious looking cabin, in my opinion, than the 787. I mean, they both have a great cabin interiors, to be honest. They all look great and big, but the 350 I think looks massive, especially if you're flying Delta, like a first class Delta One or not Polaris, but who has the 350? Anyway, whoever has the 350, when you fly in first class, you can notice the difference. The amount of space and the fact that it's the Airbus is less round shape, right? And so your walls don't just come up to your shoulders right away. And it makes a huge difference. It makes a huge difference. Having flown both in one trip, I prefer the 350. I agree. 350 is, and the cabin is more comfortable too, because the 350 cabin is set to an even lower altitude compared to the 787. So you don't feel the issues like that. Yeah. The space on the 350 is crazy though. Yes, I agree. I totally agree. And the configuration, I just like most of the planes have perfect configuration of seats on the 350. It just, I think it's just better. It's just better. Now the 787, don't get me wrong, nothing wrong with the. I don't despise the 787. If they give me the 787, I'll fly the 787. Yeah, I would rather fly the 787 than, for example, some of the 33200s, for example. I like the 767, but it's loud as hell. That plane is loud. It's a very loud plane, I'd say. 777 probably has one of the best cabins out there. Oh no. So yeah, our 350. So the 350, for example, in my company, they have the same seats across, except for the first class seats. The first class seats are a little bit different. They have on the 767 and the 330, they have a different type of first class or business class, I'd say. Because the only air carrier that still has a first class, I believe, is it's American Airlines. But what was that? What was that plane jerk over there? We just injured 6 flight attendants, 2 infants, and 9 adults are not wearing their seatbelts. Declaring an emergency. What was that? That was a tick. That's like, like a little plane spasm. You know when you have a scratch in the back? That's exactly what happened. But yeah, no, the business class seats are a little bit different. For example, for the 350, the 350 has the suite with a door, which is super cool, the little pod capsule thing. The 330 has the older style Delta One seats, and the 767 has the Delta One pod, but without the door, so it's not like the suite. Has the same kind of seat, but without the door, and that's because of the space. What they can fit and what they cannot fit on a plane. And on the 350, you definitely can. Unless you're flying one of those ex-Latam 350 now that have been passing around like crazy. Feels like every single airline is buying those 350 from Latam. And it's just not my favorite plane to work on. They have this weird configuration in my company where the first class is 222 configuration and they all lie flat seats. So it's super awkward for the person that is at a window that has to climb over another passenger to go to the bathroom or something, and it's awful because you want to hope that the two people know each other, but if they don't know each other and you're just trying to cross over this person's legs, you know, anything can happen, you know, those turbulence moments, and boom, and all of a sudden you're sitting on another passenger's lap. Awkward. You're using one of them add-ons at passengers. I am using only GSX. I somehow cannot find a way to get into. I used to have self-loading cargo or PAC-X. I think PAC-X, and one of the two. But I cannot find. It. And it used to be on my. I used to have for X-Plane, and even for Microsoft, I believe. I'm pretty sure I had self-loading cargo. I'm gonna eat some of the first class snacks I have. Oh my! Well, I do have an apple. Let's eat that. Let's eat something healthy. I started to eat an apple and then I just left it there. Right, the Luke air tool. What happened to that? Did they change it? Did they change Luke air tool too? See, for me, it took me forever to get to up to date with all the things that I was away for. How many years? A year and a half, 2 years that I did not stream. Almost 2 years, folks. Yeah, quite a bit. So coming back to streaming, and I'd be like, wow, everything has changed. Just like y'all did not keep one thing from when I left. Everything has changed. It makes it so much worse. Awfully worse. That's weird. They haven't assigned a trip yet. I don't like it. I don't like when they don't assign trips, because usually at the hour and at the every half an hour, starting at the hour, they start giving out those trips on the board for the standbys or the people on reserve. So and it's 9 minutes past the hour and they haven't signed me yet, and all those trips are still there, that means they are trying to figure out how to screw someone else weekends off. Like so they trying to figure out how can we best screw a crew member's weekend. So oh yeah, totally. Just as you and me, it's just like that. When I try to get X-Plane 12, right? I got X-Plane 12, and then I was like, cool, I'm gonna use the same ortho from X-Plane 11. Then I looked into my drive that I did not. It was still packed in my moving box. All the computer accessories and stuff, and so it was still there since I haven't used it. And then I started taking it away from the box, but I grabbed it from the cable for a moment, and then all of a sudden the cable detached. There's a cable detached from it, and I thought it was connected to the. I thought it was connected to just a random. I thought it was not connected to my SSD. I thought it was just a random cable, so I took it away, and I was like trying to find my SSD, and I took this cable away, and it was the cable of the SSD. Unfortunately, the SSD was still connected to that. Yeah, wrong. I never do that. And then all of a sudden, my SSD just flew across the room onto the carpet. Think, oh great, okay, now it's broken. So I plugged it in, and everything was good. and then I go to my ortho files, and then I start getting the corrupted data on the files. I had at least like 2 terabyte worth of ortho in there. I was so pissed that day. Now, like, cause I was like, I'm not doing this ortho thing. It's not working. And then I did now. I'm using it on X-Plane now. I changed some of the settings because when we first flew on X-Plane and we have ortho, we had massive stutter. I'm telling you, there was like we would fly for 5 minutes, and then we're gonna get a 10 minutes freeze because it has to load the next tiles, and it has to stream the next tile. But I did something wrong with my settings on ortho. Now it's working properly. But that's the thing, you know, when you're actively in the sim, you can see these changes, you get the updates, you know how to do things. But when you're just coming into it, it's all gibberish. Oh yeah, no. Be aware when you touch X-Plane, it's gonna be all different. It's gonna be all change. And also for me, it was not that easy because you think about. While I thought the X-Plane was easy to add add-ons and stuff, once you start downloading these sceneries, and they're like, okay, you're missing the library, or you're missing this library, you need to also get this library. Oh, this library is not available anymore, you need to go to a different website to download this library. This part of the library is in this package, this other part of the library is in the other package, and you need you need to go through 7 websites. You need to go through 7 websites and 9 downloads to get a scenery to work. And the scenery sucks too. I mean, it's like one of those free sceneries, right? Unless you want to get your sceneries, payware sceneries you had. But guess what? Most of them are not made for X-Plane 12 neither. So it's just like, so then it's you have to choose between, are you gonna pay for this upgrade prices, and also, which was very shady from the X-Plane org. Those upgrade prices have a time limit. Like if you do not upgrade, if you do not buy the product by a certain amount of time, there's a window. You then have to buy the whole new scenery or aircraft. You don't get the upgrade price anymore. I sent an email. I was like, yo, I was away for health reasons during COVID and some work reasons, so I just came back. I knew I had a coupon, so but none of them are working, and they somehow they did something and then they were all working. Now they expire in 2024, but you need to keep an eye on this. So Isa, make sure you go on the forum on your explain.org and start buying those sceneries with the upgrade prices, because you might not have any more time for that, because then after that you're gonna have to pay full price for it. Yes. Oh, I forgot about those libraries. Yes. Now I'm viciously checking my payware for limited upgrade prices. Yeah, no. Well, you have to look into it. The toll list and all that. I had to pay. At first, when I put the coupon, the code, the promo code on, they say, "Oh, this promo is not this code is not valid anymore." I said, "What you talking about?" So that's when I sent an email, and then all of a sudden now the code works. Like, people have a life, so if something happens, you can't force them to buy something right away. But I got what I got, so next I need to get the toll list up. I'm not on the toll list. I think I got the flight factor upgrade already. Yeah. Oh damn! Who selected Newark? Who pressed Newark? Need 4 votes for Newark. Let's see, come on. Come on, crew scheduling, call us. Give me a call. Because if you give me a call, I'm going to call you back and say, can I get a release to report so I can sleep tonight? Also, I have... right before I decided to, not stream for a while, bought myself the Tupolev 154 from Feelies. Feelies? I had no clue how to use that plane. I have it on X-Plane 12 now, and I look at it and say, "Oh, that's pretty," but this is so much work. Like the McDonnell duck, the MD-80 compared to these Feelies, the Tupolev 154. The MD-80, it's literally like an Airbus. It's literally a plug and play compared to the T-154. Isa, you know what plane I'm talking about, right? But I would like to do a live stream with a Tupolev because it looks pretty. It looks very pretty, and it looks pretty much in depth too. But I also need to learn Russian apparently because Cyrillic words are crazy. Oh no! Is your MD-80 rotating coupon is not working anymore? Wait, I have to check mine then. Because I haven't used it neither. (747) 200 classic updated version. Probably something to pay. Let's see my MD. Let's have a look at my MD. You previously purchased this, I know. Coupon for MD. Okay. It doesn't show that there's an expiration date, so for mine. Wait, you don't have mine doesn't have an expiration date on that. Why is yours not working? You find okay, so to find the coupon you need to go to the so go to your what's it called? Go to so log in into your explain.org, right? With your account. After that, you're gonna go and select your rotate MD80 explain 11 version. you're gonna see a little message that says you previously purchased this. So you click on that. It's gonna give you, and then you find the MD80 and say click here to download. And when you go to that page, it's gonna show you the use this coupon for the upgrade for the X-Plane 12 version. Let me know if you find it. Nice. So now you have the MD80 as well. Listen, Isa, we should do a one, but you know we're both busy men over here. It'd be great to do a what's it called? A share cockpit. I have this thing called your controls. I'll hopefully get it working then. Alright. Yeah, the MD80 was good. So apparently, at first when the MD80 just came out for X-Plane 12, it stopped. Yeah, so we can do these flights together. We can do a long haul. Maybe not a long haul, but we can do flights together in share cockpit. It'd be a cool idea. You know who I haven't heard in a while? Connor Moores. I haven't seen him on Discord. Actually, I can't find him on Discord, and I haven't seen him in chat for a while. Oh, and the other person that I could not see is, what's his name? He used to be very active for us and Simwing especially. Not Spec Life, not Spag. Rest in peace, my friend Spagozy. It was someone else. He was a young dude too. It's not Connor. I can only fly the fly-by-wire 320. Name rings a bell. I know it's. Can't see the I can't hear the name anymore. It's not Spec Life. It's not Spec. It's. Well, I don't know. No, Orlando Aviation. I've seen. He's flying. So recently, on he got his first solo. In Orlando. Alaska 559 recently came to my channel. He's doing well. That's not Alaska. He was very much on the IT department or this on my Discord channel department too. I haven't heard Captain Spitfire in a while. His Discord is pretty much silent now. Right, we're going through the names of the old people that were in our channel. I can't access Discord on my computer because it was offline before. Sorry, you have been blocked. You are unable to access Discord.com. Okay. Is he been doing the stuff on the sim? Because I haven't seen his Discord active in a while. Or maybe I'm just looking wrong. I know the OG people. I do miss the OG people though. Rip frames. Yeah, I can't remember the OG, some of the OG we had. It was also, I mean, of course we have Raghav and what's the other guy? Very young kid. I saw him streaming recently too. It's Raghav and his friend always. Always been the two. Nah. Just like the old time, yeah. I miss the old times, I'm not gonna lie. When my channel was monetized too. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out who that is. Blue Games, okay. E1, no, it's not. So many comments regarding the 717. By the way, don't buy the 717, Please, make sure you don't buy it. Unless you really, really want to fly that plane. But if you're looking into wasting some money, yes, Voldemort. You got Voldemort VV, and I remember him. He's back into live streaming now again. He moved to because he used to live in Texas and now he lives in Finland. I think he went back to Finland. Yeah, he went to Finland for college. Actually, I did enjoy my Voldemort. I thought his live streams were pretty good actually. He used to fly to these small little tiny airports that no one knew about, or these weird routes. He keeps, and he's still doing that. I don't know how he can find all these routes, and it's actually quite amazing. You know, departing from a major airport maybe, and then getting into these small airport in the countryside of Namibia. Yeah, I agree. And I think it's because with COVID, we started. See, this is what. Exactly what happened is, with COVID, a lot of people lost their jobs and they went into streaming, right? And then when things start to ease up a little bit and places start to open up again, people got back into school, go back into flight training, go back into jobs. So in order to catch up with their life and lifestyle, they had to work maybe double, triple time, or at the beginning for us, especially in my company, where we were so short-staffed. We still are short-staffed on the crew members and pilots, flight attendants. So at the beginning, right after the pandemic, it was nightmare. It was like you had to work a lot because they brought the operations back, and then you had all these flights. Passenger are flowing back onto the plane, and we don't have enough planes. We don't have enough crew members, and we were just getting tossed around left and right. We were just working it. So I think that's what happened. And now that things are cooling down again a little bit, and staffing, it's getting almost back to normality, except for pilot shortage. That's gonna stay there for a while. I feel like people are getting back into stream. This micro stutters, I have no clue where they're coming from. Look at that. I had no issues before the sim update though, let me tell you this. It's just like yeah, I'm not sure where the servers are coming from. It's crazy how the flight simulation community is so time consuming. I gotta juggle my studies, badminton, and a bunch of other stuff. Yeah, it is true. Like I had 3 days off. I have actually 5 days off. 2 days I spent it with my spouse, of course. Those are the 2 days. Monday, Tuesdays are the days where we're both off, and so we try to enjoy that time together, the little time together. Because you know, I'm not doing a 9 to 5 job. I'm doing a job where I leave in the morning and I come back 3 or 4 days later, and we can't even keep in touch with each other because I'm usually across the ocean, right? I'm constantly crossing the pond back and forth. I think I've been to this month I've been back and forth on a transatlantic flight 6, 9, 10 times back and forth, and it's hard to keep up with your people that you love and everything with this type of job, and also in general just with work. It's not easy. Adulting sucks. So we had those 2 days, Monday, Tuesdays off, where I do not touch the sim. Maybe on Tuesday I will plan a stream for Thursday or Wednesday, Thursday and Friday. Usually I have a Thursday and Wednesdays also off unless I pick up a trip, and because I need to make money as well. So if I pick up a trip, I usually pick up a day trip where I leave in the morning and then come back in, you know, before 2 or 3 p.m. so I can do a live stream at 6 p.m. or something like that. But overall it's not easy to balance your life, because then you do that and, you know, and also when you have streams to plan, flights to plan, keeping up with the sims, and the sim update, they deleted the sim update deleted all my settings. Last night I spent so many hours trying to get the perfect wing views and everything, getting the flight plan selected and everything, the sceneries up and running. Then this morning I woke up late. I was supposed to stream at 8:30 a.m. and we end up streaming at 10:30, something like that. But we woke up late, and then the sim was not starting. Once it started, it went back to the way when you start the first time stream, the first time Microsoft. So you just have to go through all the settings, the accessibilities, all my controls wiped out. There was no information of my personal, on my customization, on my honeycomb, on my throttle, on my rudder pedal, on my gamepad controller, so I can change the drone, and then some of the sceneries were messed up, so I had to rebuild the scenery thing, and then I finally got back onto the plane, and I tried the wing views. Wing views are not coming up. But that's the one thing I was really mad about with Microsoft, which, for example, X-Plane have their updates, right? But they keep saved. They have an internal memory or something that saves and keeps the personal settings that you have, and they just port it over to the next sim update. Microsoft does not have that, so it just like boop, everything has vanished, every single thing. I want to check one thing, because we have a 12-hour night, an 8-hour night, sorry, 10-hour no drinking policy, so I want to see if I can have a mimosa before going to work today. So what? Well, I start at midnight, so let's have a look. Oh, we got. Oh well, we got 24 minutes. I guess I can have one drink. I'm gonna have a glass of wine, just because of this. Also, I did not know you play badminton. I like playing badminton. It's the Sri Lankan side of me, like in my Sri Lankan side of my family, that loves playing badminton. The other side still play football, like soccer, and rugby. Every Southeast Asian family have this thing where it's either badminton, volleyball, or cricket. I got the badminton part, and I like playing volleyball. And I do not. I mean, I watched cricket once. I watched the World Cup once, but that's it. Most of the time, I just watch soccer, football. Be right back. I'm gonna grab a glass of wine. Alright, I'm back. Got my glass of wine here. I'm still so shocked that crew scheduling hasn't called me yet. Unless there's new trips. Let's see. It's 40. My work phone is an iPhone. I have a hard time to use these iPhones. I have no clue how to use an iPhone. I'm so bad at that. So you and your dad are love it. Got a tournament next weekend. Nice. I love family tournaments. Like it's like not family, but when you play with your family. Oh! Got 3 new trips here assigned. Let's see what's LAX. Oh, that's gross. But it gets back on time. I like actually that. Spend 5 hours sleep. Okay, IAD. The IAD trip is still on. Retrieve display. Let's have a look. I'm gonna keep the 258. I'm gonna keep it on. Oh, that's a new trip. Copy from open time. Tomorrow there is 258, okay, and then LAX, and then Montreal. Well, I like Montreal. I don't mind Montreal. Let's do Montreal. Yeah, that's actually a cool layover. I'm definitely not trying to do LA. I'll go to LA now, and I'm not willing to be working on a plane on a working flight to LA. I disguise transcons. I really don't. I like to, as a passenger, when you're seated and you're not working, you're just admiring the beautiful countryside of the United States. I think it's beautiful. Like as you can see from where we at. What state are we over now? Are we in Minnesota? Looks like we're in Minnesota. Are we in Minnesota? That's how they say it. when I went to talk, I have a friend of mine that's from Minneapolis, and he keeps saying Minnesota. Going to Minnesota. He's from Minnesota. I have JetBlue 19 going to San Diego. I still have 40,000 feet. Yeah, I haven't changed the altitude. It's weird. Why is not step climbing, by the way? It never did at the end of the day. Let's have a look. Let's see if the wind's gonna get better or not. $37,000. We went from 221 to 20. Route data. So we are going to Thea. Let's see. Winds. Alright, that's better. It's just slightly better. Actually, yeah, it is just slightly better. But we'll be consuming less fuel, so that's good. One thing we forgot. No, we didn't. Okay, I thought we'd never turn off the APU. Alrighty. And that's it. What's the time in route? Oh, 2 hours 16 minutes. That's a joke. That's nothing. We'll be landing in a few in a few minutes. I'm still waiting for cruise scheduling to call me. Damn, those trips are still up on the board. I really hope they give me Montreal, because I really like Montreal. Montreal is one of my favorite cities in Canada. Not in the winter though. I mean, I did winter time. It was fun. It just like it was too cold. It was too much snow, and I like dealing with snow, but not when I'm working. But in general, I like Montreal. They got pretty good food too. Last time I tried some poutine. Yes, some poutine. Oh gosh, that's exactly what happened to me last time too. It's poutine, because when I said poutine, it means a whole different word in French, by the way, folks. So when you go to Canada and you're asking for that loaded cheese potato, that what, it's poutine, not poutine. Okay, just to make sure you say it right. Because if you go to France, or if you go to Canada, the French Canadian, and you say, I would like some poutine, they'll bring you one. And you're going to have it. You're going to have to also pay for it. Forgot that. Poutine. Does anyone ever had poutine, by the way? Pretty good. If you're lactose intolerant, then your whole night is gonna be a poutine. Otherwise, poutine is actually pretty good. Yeah, I really hope I get Montreal. I haven't been there in a while. I got some friends. I had 2 friends in Montreal as well. So. I wonder if we can take the camera view. Showcase. Right. Camera just doing its own thing there. Wish there was a way to change some of the. See why. So now there's a view. What's the reason for them to lock the view? Why I cannot change the view, you know? Like, why can I move my camera around? It was 4. It's fine. Wingflex is beautiful. I'm excited for the A340-300. You know how many flights we're gonna do with that? I'm gonna bring back some of the old good Sri Lankan Airlines 340 flights. Yeah. We're gonna fly steep takeoff on Southwest. It's so nice sometimes to watch out of it. So, you know, working for an airline, just being an av geek in general, flight simming and everything, and I think I got the best apartment that any av geek will ever get. This is like it's so pretty. I'm right in front of the Fly Delta Jets sign in Atlanta, and right in front of the cargo ramp where DHL UPS parks, and I have runway. I think it was 8 left. I have 8 left and 8 right in front of me. Now I can see all departures, every single thing, everything that happens. I get it. Kamala Harris was here, the VP of the United States was here, and I could see her. There's a San Diego trip that just popped up too. Ooh, 23 hours in San Diego. Oh, that's not bad. Let's see. I'm literally preferencing every single trip that shows up here, and I'm hoping that they will gonna give me one. The thing is, how many junior people are below me? Because I really don't like to not get used, because I know they're gonna still use me, but right now it's they're sending all these junior people to me and giving them trips, and then and I'm like, and I'm senior enough now, I'm not getting them, but I'll be senior tomorrow when my when reserve starts. So Trying to move this because I can't move my view. Lap time 2, are we halfway through? Oh, we are exactly halfway through. So we passed. I really thought we were in Minnesota, but we were in Iowa before. We passed over Missouri. I believe we are in Kansas right now. Kansas, yes. Nebraska, Kansas, right there. Sioux Falls is about to get some weather. Is it already starting to snow in some places? Trying to see. Okay, cruising out here 400. We are at flight 4. We're at 40,000 feet. We're so high up. I love it. I love to be so high up. Oh my gosh, yes. Estimated time en route, it's 2 hours 8 minutes. Never mind, 2 hours and 9 minutes just went up. They keep changing. There's some weather in front of us. I don't see it. Yesterday, LAX was some rough weather. I wonder today what the weather looks like. Winds will come. That's 30 miles, few clouds there. Okay. 1200 broken at 1800. Overcast. Still have that damn overcast. 2400. I hate the overcast. 2984. Temperature 19 degrees. The winter is coming. Is that from Game of Thrones? Winter is coming. I don't know if y'all ever watched Game of Thrones. I really don't see why the trips are not popping up for me for my work trips. San Diego, Montreal, and IAD. Just hope I don't get LAX. That's it. That's all I'm asking. Do not give me LAX. That's all I require from the crew scheduling gods. Anyway, we are on our way. We're passing over Kansas, we said. We're over Kansas. And then we're making... Oh. Little micro. No, micro. That's a macro stutter. But that's the thing with Sim Update also 13. A lot of things have changed. A lot of my settings have been changed. So I don't have the same setting I used to have. There's JetBlue 19 just creeping out on me behind. Let's see its ground speed. It's doing faster. Flying the 320 Orlando based. Boston to San Diego. 340. He's doing 442 over the ground. And I'm doing 458 over the ground. So faster, faster, faster. Delta, no, American 787-9. Wait, who has the 787-9? Oh, the PayWest add-on that they brought for Explain for Microsoft. No, Magnite also has 787-9. I haven't tried that plane in a while. Does anyone know this? The VNAV still tries to kill you on the 787-9 on the Explain 11 or 12? Because last time I used the Magnite 787, I think we were approaching Honolulu, and then it just decided to to go on a nosedive every single time. But yeah, so we are. I assume we are halfway through this long haul flight. I haven't done a long haul. I have done a long haul last month, I believe. I think we're done for September. Wait, have we done more than one long haul a month? So I'm a bit pissed because we promised that we're gonna do only one long haul a month. Let's see. What is this? Alright, thanks for the subscribes, by the way, folks. To see a few more subscribers just joined us. Doesn't show the name though. Okay, let me see what kind of videos we have out there. Lives. We have 787, 717, A340, A320. It's funny because we go from a whole Airbus season to all a Boeing season. So we went from 737, 787, 737, 787, and then we went a whole week for Boeing, and then Airbus 321, 320 Neo, 320 Neo, 319, 321, Jar Design 340, and now we're back to the Boeing. But we did one long haul though. Oh yeah, August. That was my birthday. So that was in August. September we were due a long haul flight. But to be honest, we did last week we did Baku, Dubai to Baku, and that's quite long as well, I thought. Yipjet. What's Yipjet? What airline is Yipjet? Yankee India Papa. Let's see who is going to LAX. Is LAX on? LAX has 9 arrivals. Okay. One guy coming from... Who did ask Alexa? I have no clue why she started talking. Like yapping her mouth there. EFG, that's Condor flying from Frankfurt. Where you at? Where you at, my friend? Condor is coming through. United, that's me. There's two Uniteds. Oh, United 400. He departed after me. On the 7. There's someone doing the same exact route I'm doing. He just departed later, and he has to use the. Oh, he has to use the 400. Probably because the 399, which was mine, I used it before him. Oh, there's ANA. I was thinking about doing the flight from ANA with ANA as well. 787-8, that's cool. I like the dash 8 to be honest. Vegas on a 320. UFC I think is a Qantas Cargo. Delta 671 at A320 Neo, which we don't have a 320 Neo. Wish we did. We don't have a 320 Neo for Delta, right? Don't we? No, we don't. There's no 320 Neo. At Delta, I think Spirit has it, Frontier has it, and that's it. I think, right? Does United has it maybe? He's doing 115 over the ground. Oh well, he's going the other way too. Portland, Oregon, A319. I'm trying to see what's my arrival. 2009. Let's see who else is coming in on that time. They're coming late, everyone. This one hasn't even departed yet. I hope we get some ATC. We'll see how it handles the air traffic control this on this end. Curious to know how the plane acts up. Colorado Springs. That's a flight I would like to do. Denver, Aspen. Oh, Eagle Vale. That's another good. That's a good airport. If we had a good 757, I'll fly on a Microsoft, because I think with the mountains there, it should be perfect looking spot to go with. Let me see if there is a scenery for it. Oh, Eagle County has one scenery for Microsoft. Let's see that. And then let's see if they had one for X-Plane 12. Oh, there is. Let me see. Oh, they do. I'd love to take the 757 up to Eagle Vale. At 2:08, let's see if they give us some of the trips out. Nope, they're still there. Oh, what's taking so long? Friend of mine that is going, he goes to the cycle bar now, and I'm like, dude. So I replied to one of the messages my friend sent me from work. We're all waiting for crew scheduling to call us, and we're like just getting it. Sorry, okay. back to the stream. I was like, just like, we all say the same things. Just like, oh my gosh. What a sunny day here in Atlanta. Yesterday was awful, and today, oh, not awful, but it's super sunny today. Well, again, if you just tuned in, please make sure you leave a like and a subscribe. You can find the link in the description below for Discord channel. I know Discord's still down somehow in the chat and the desktop. So if you have your mobile app, Discord mobile app works. I'm still surprised these strips are still here. Oh my, for my work. What else I can do here to change my trips. Only 1 hour and 51 to go. And also next month we're gonna bring back the face cam, folks. Face cam is coming back up next month. Finally. Now that I'm out of probation with my airline, so. To drink this this white wine quick before. All right, still have some time. There has been 11 votes. Yeah, 9 people say just West Palm Beach. The other one would say Memphis, Newark, and it has changed that actually. At the end of the day, they never sent me in any of those destinations. Alright, folks, I am really looking into my work stuff right now. They used to be really good where they will call you in the morning, the day before. You preference a trip overnight, and they will call you in the morning and say, hey, you've been assigned that trip. I say, thank you. Wonder what we should do next stream. We haven't used the explain in a while. So I guess we could use explain 12. You see, what time is it now? It's 2:16. We have an hour and 47 to go. So 2 hours to go. So that's around 4 p.m. I believe the real United 399 has already landed. Yeah, have a look. It's about to land. Oh, actually, it just landed half an hour ago. 877. We stayed at 36,000 feet. They didn't go up at 40,000 feet like we did. Probably assume we're going to be landing the same runway. Excuse me. Okay. It's so weird that I don't get it. October 5th, okay. So weird that I don't get a trip assigned yet. Alright, 1,500. We're trying to get to 1,500 subscribers. Where we at right now? If we get a 2,000, alright, if we get a 2,000, we're gonna do giveaway at 2,000 subscribers. Damn, New York has flash flooding. That's why it was so bad, raining so bad before. Oh my god, someone created Kid on the Ground. This YouTube channel had a thing called Stream Replay, Sim Update 13 Download Waiting Room. Sim released it. Oh my god. He got like 1,600 views. Just by streaming what? His Sim Update. It literally, that's all he did. Stream his Sim Update. Also, yesterday they had the Antonov coming here in Atlanta, which was great. O's Flight Simmer is flying today, actually tonight, with 787-8. Has a picture of the 737-800. Y'all. Someone needs to tell him why there's the screen of a 737-8. It's United, not even United. He just wrote. Someone needs to tell him. Flying from Chicago to St. Louis to Atlanta. You know, I haven't played City of Skylines in a while either. I need to try those Pro Desk kits. They look great. (747-8) looks amazing, stunning. I wonder what's the shortest flight. Oh, we did Palma de Mallorca once. We can't. We have to recreate a different flight. Let's have a look at things here. Well, let's have a look what's for us. In the news, SIMBRIEF Update 13, Microsoft now available in a freeware Luxembourg. Oh, let's see this. Let's see this. It's not too shabby. Airport de Luxembourg. Often referred as Findal, due to proximity to its village to Findal, recently underwent a significant update. The crucial air hub, boasting the IATA code LUX and ICAO code LLX, plays a pivotal role in as Luxembourg's sole international airport, probably sole airport. Third version V3 of the airport recreation by Red Fox has been released, witnessing a complete reconstruction from the ground up for the third time. Damn. The update is available for free on the Flight Sim TO. What's new in version 3? Complete overhaul of the entire airport, manual placement of each line in the taxi center edges, lights accuracy. The addition of the cargo center, inclusion of new office building, construction of view. It's a construction of new towers adjacent to the cargo LAX hangar. Right, we can fly cargo LAX out of here. 747-8 coming up back to life there. Adjustment terrain profile to address a bumpy taxiway, though some terrain issue might still occur due to the simulator. Updated Sky Park construction site, addition of various scenery objects. Okay. Each element from terminal buildings, ATC towers, hangars, and ground textures and night lighting has been crafted with attention to detail. For a hassle-free installation and experience, user needs to delete all previous Luxembourg ELLX folder, then simply unzip the downloaded file and drag the whatever this file number is into the community folder. Easy installation. Love those. That's one thing I loved compared to X-Plane or P3D, for example. While the project is available for free, users who appreciate the time, effort, and expertise that went into comprehensive update can show their support with Red Fox through the donation. The donation button is located on the right side of the download page for those who wish to contribute. Please be aware that the package name has undergone change. If you use add-on linker, ensure the new folder is appropriately linked. Additionally, GSX profile might not function with the new update, but plans are underway for a new GSX profile in the future updates. Okay. Oh. Is there a video too? Just want to look this. There's a construction site here. Cargo LAX probably area here. Keep forgetting they are based in Luxembourg. See if any trips have popped into my schedule in the meantime. Ah, those trips are still there. I missed something. It's okay. Oh, we could fly the Q400. Do they still fly the Q400? Those we do have. Oh no, we have it for X-Plane 12. Darn it. EasyJet. We definitely can fly EasyJet. Right now with the 737-8. Is the 737 MAX actually worth it on X-Plane on Microsoft? That's cool. Really cool. Really cool. I'm excited about it. So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna put this as on the wish list. Save to wish list. There you go. That's into TO. Release of the Kafani Airport. I had a code. Let's see. Where's this? So we are in Helsinki. Initially operated by NORA with ATR 42600. Helsinki route has already taken over by DAT with the ATR 42. The airport. Oh, okay. So, oh, that's cool. That's another cool airport. Well, we could fly this ATR. We haven't flown that in a while. Let's watch this video. Kajani. How you say Kajani Airport? I think it's Kajani. DAT operates out of there with the ATR 42, and NORA used to with the Finnair, I guess, too. But we haven't flown the 42 in a while neither. I like seeing these smaller airports like this. They look amazing. So you can accommodate up to the 757. Wonder if it's cool. It's another cool airport. Custom elements, okay. Approach light and a static 7 ATR 72. The realistic runway profile and elevation closely mimic the real-life airport. Custom CGL. What the heck is that? Airport area is depicted through high-resolution area. Okay. High-resolution imagery. Performance optimized. The design optimized for performance using level of detail and appropriate texture sizing. Oh, it's for purchase. Aw, you got me. You got me. Only $10 though. Let's put it on the wish list. You know, when it's credit to be done, I mean that's a really good looking airport. Bora Bora. Bora Bora there. Ooh. Ooh, ooh. Got Denver Center. We got Denver Center. Let's get it. Let's see. The Denver Center on what frequency? 12765. 12765. 127.650. Denver Center, good day. This is a United 399 Heavy at flight level 400 with you.
United 399 Denver Center, I just...
Did you get me?
United 399 radar contact over the Pueblo KEWR.
Oh, look at how beautiful it looks over here. We were so distracted. Oh my. Say people just woke up. Good morning, Denver. Or good morning, Colorado. Are we in Colorado? We must be in Colorado, right? Looks beautiful. Look at that. Look at the wingspan of this thing. Looks like Batman. 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 Massive wingspan of this. If you're looking from the bottom, just like you massive plane. Well, the 350-1000 is big too, though. I like this area. Beautiful area here.
Denver Center, home copy over 3057.
American 305 Denver Center 555. American 305 squawk 6717 in that end.
I wonder how long we're going to be with Denver. Like, I really hope Cali comes on. I'd like to see LA Center and Tower maybe. Having a little snack in the meantime here. Righty so. 41% of battery. I need to charge my phone. And I need to check why on cruise casually hasn't even called me yet. Strips are still on the board. See what's up there.
American 305 radar contact 14 miles to the northeast at EWR.
Center was that for American 305 heading.
Affirm.
Roger that. We've been having a little bit of radio problem here. Was that squawk 6717 for 305?
If I'm showing you squawk in the correct code.
Say again, please.
Yeah, you're squawking in the correct code. You're fine.
Thank you, sir. American 305.
Well, you sound like an older gentleman. Sounds like very polite old gentleman, and Denver control is super accommodating and nice. But there's not much traffic in Colorado, right? Let's see. Let's have a look at fantastic. Oh, there's a few traffic in here in Denver. So American 305 Heavy going to San Fran. There's a Southwest. That's me. The JetBlue trailing behind me. Southwest American 1909 that it's leaving the airspace soon. Air Canada 1610. On the 787-10 going to Atlanta. Only Air Canada bigger plane I've seen. I've seen the 220 recently, and then I seen the CRJ a lot. The CRJ 900 or the 700, I believe. One of the two has been, but I never seen the 787 before. Denver traffic has 5 traffics on the ground. That's good. But right after this, it's LA Center. If LA Center comes online. It's a cute little airport down below there. Never mind.
Denver Center, good afternoon. JetBlue 19 is about 5 nautical miles east of the Pueblo VOR, flight level 340.
Incredible.
JetBlue 19 Denver Center radar contact has reported squawk 1363.
1363 for JetBlue 19.
Go back into this. Let's see what else they have. Sim.to. Alright. Racks. Is it even worth it now to have it? Now there's Mumbai. That's another cool thing. Is that the freeware or the payware senior? No, it's MSK. It's payware. $20. Is it updated? Because those Indian airports now they're going through major revamps and stuff, so things are changing quite fast. Good liveries. You know what I noticed? Not even one livery for the 717, and that's because he hasn't released the package yet. See what else we have. We can go ahead and check. Liveries, collection scene. Let's do sceneries. Start with the newest release. Alright, Western Sydney International Airport. Who the heck is that? There's a new international airport currently under construction. It's currently under construction, but they built the runway in there, I guess. Sydney's building a new airport. I didn't even know that. We have a bunch of Chinese. Oh, more trips popped up. San Diego, LAX, still there. Is it a Chinese airport or something like that? All these Chinese airports actually are really well done. Boston Executive, Ascension, St. Mary, Marina, Goodyear Airstrip, Birmingham, Brest, oh, that's a cargo ramp from Milan. Not much happening there. Oh, there you go. That's a good airport. Is that what the real deal looks like? Oh yeah, it does. Disturbing tree. Default and the disturbing tree. I like they just cut off the trees. Yes. Real picture. High wall next to the runway. After that. Okay. Good. Many trees can't see. You can't see the highway. Yes. Real pictures. No trees. Good. Runway 20 cannot be seen because of a building. Default and after. Oh, they look the same though. Okay, and they change the touchdown zone. Landmark, and that's one.
November 233 Charlie, 643.
Oh, we can fly.
Charlie Lima, Denver Center, squawk 1745 United.
Quite complicated scenery.
3 Charlie.
Atlanta Speedway. I like Atlanta sceneries. So look, what's in here? Atlanta Speedway Airport. Located. Okay, where? Clayton County. Okay. That's it. That's all the picture I get. Okay, yeah. Nija. KDPA. What airport is that? Massive. It's like a private airport. Is that what it is? Looks like it. It's cool though. Very old style though.
November 3 Charlie, use my radar contact 53 miles to the east LMR of York. 3 Charlie North. American 305, leave my airspace. Sully's offline radar sources terminated. Frequency change approved.
Frequency 05, everyone. 22.8, see.
Oh, look at that. That's a good airport to fly in. Who flies in there? That's free. It's good to discover that. Alright, good to know. Port-au-Prince. You can do some flights from Miami or Fort Lauderdale. One of the two. Or all of the above. This is good. Endeavor Center United 399 Heavy with a request.
Yeah, 399, go ahead.
Are we able to step out the flight deck for about 5 minutes?
Approved, perfect.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to take a quick restroom break. I'm going to do a lavatory break, and I'll be right back.
American 3113, cross Fisher at 14,000, Colorado Springs, altimeter is 3008, gate us information, Gulf is current.
Cross Fisher at 14,000, we've got Gulf Port Southwest, starting off.
Alright, we're back. And Center United 399 back into flight deck.
Southwest 3775 Lee Meyer Space, Kansas City, offline radar shift is terminated. Frequency change group.
I do like the fact that I can't hear him because he's so far away. All I hear is the static. It's great, great. I think when Batson brought that to life, we're like, damn. It really does make a difference. So let's see if they changed. Oh, there's Dublin. There's a Dublin for tomorrow. See if I can pick that. I only have 5 minutes to get in. Dublin, 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 Dublin. Request. Display. Alright, copy from open time. Tomorrow. Retrieve, alright. $10.81. Then we have
75 Denver Center, Army 25 Cooper, takeoff Denver, wind 080.
Yes, Salt Lake City. No, I'm gonna do this one first. Then San Diego, which is then 0258. What's that? They better be calling me. It is Dublin. It's Dublin regular position trip. I haven't been Dublin in a while. Well, it's been 2 years, I think. Am I the most senior? I'm not even the most junior, so I'll love that trip. Please give me Dublin. If I get Dublin, I'm gonna ask Nick to stay home. Don't with me. So look inside here, the flight deck. None of these are still active, but I assume they're gonna bring that information in. Hopefully, system page, en route charts, terminal charts. It'd be great if they can see if we can have all that info. Clock sign 3:30.
Those 3113, maintain 12000.
127 Southwest clear 136.
Navajo, LAX. Supposed to. Why I don't get top of the sand there?
Roger, flight 755, radar contact on maintain, flight level 380.
710,
Alright, so Navajo, LAX at 2008.
Southwest 3113, 5% heading, expect vectors, visual approach, runway 17 left.
Present heading, expect visual vectors, 17 left for Southwest clear 136.
I don't know, Vina Pa. When is our top of the sand though? We're gonna have to plan for our arrival too, so we are. Let's close this. We're not doing 2-4 left. We're so much not doing 2-4 left. What is chat box? Chart box. We'll be taking. Two 5. I want to take 2-5.
Denver Center, good afternoon. Southwest 1647 340, and we have information on the number.
2-5 left. That's what I want to take.
Denver Center, squawk 2137, United.
2137 flash, Southwest 1647.
Southwest 3113, send maintain 9,000. Call us ring altimeter is 3006 now.
Down at 9,000, Southwest 3113.
LAX arrival, 2-5 left. Next page. ILS 2-5 left. What's the arrival we have planned for? Or we have that they have planned for us?
Southwest 1647, radar contact 25 miles east LA Garden City VR.
Dinero Angel 4? Dinero? Angel 4, I guess. I don't know how to pronounce that. Oh, it's right here. I saw it. Angel 4. Dinero transition. And we'll have a look at the charts now. Let's see. I thought we had Navigraph charts.
Denver Center, JetBlue 19. JetBlue 19, Denver Center.
Requesting Sept climb to flight level 360.
That's a good altitude. That's what I was.
19, coming to flight level 360.
Up to 360, JetBlue 19.
Dismiss that.
Southwest 3113, turn right 10 degrees.
Planes for Life, welcome aboard. Good to have you on board. Good to see you here. So let me... Oh, flight plan here. Import from SIMBRIEF. Newark to LAX. Hey, we are getting there, folks. We are getting in there. Switch this to 25 left. At Toronto. 25 left. There you go. Approach is available for 25 left. We are coming from the that's the name of the last wait, circus. That's circus, right? Dinero. Alright, Dinero 25 left, circus. Oh yeah, that's circus. Okay, circus. That's what we're getting. Alright, let's get back in here. Planes for Life, welcome aboard. Good to see you here, by the way. Sorry if I was doing something here for a moment. But good to see you here. Make sure you leave a like and a subscribe. It would be greatly appreciated. So, circus, transition, head. Let's have a look at the flight plan. I'm going to go in flight mode. Put cheese on here. And go on to legs. Legs and then step. Step, 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 step. Yeah, on top of the sand is quite far out. I don't know if I should trust that. Maybe I should. Maybe I should not. But top of the sand is that flow hole. We'll make it work. It's fine. I really hope ATC shows up so it's gonna just give me the right descent. Progress.
Southwest 3113, maintain 180 knots.
Meantime, I'm checking for my schedule. If that shows up, am I gonna go to Dublin tomorrow, or am I not? I'm sure that some senior people already took it. Oh, Dublin is still there on the board. All the trips are still there on the board.
Southwest 3113, turn left heading 260. The rollout airport's going to be at your 9 o'clock, 10 miles, report set.
Left 260, Southwest 3113.
There's a few nice airport actually. Calgary, it's nice. Is it free though? No, it's not. Addis Ababa. Oh, there's a senior for Addis Ababa. Let's have a look at this. Addis Ababa senior. I'm looking at it. Toronto. I need to get the Bergamo airport. Right.
Sorry, Southwest 3113, how's your footsteps?
Southwest 3113, cleared visual approach, runway 17 left, runway 17 left, clear to land.
Clear visual approach, clear to land, 17 left forward, Southwest 3113.
Looks like default. It looks like default with bunch of static aircrafts. That's what it looks like to me. Got 5 stars though. We can fly the 787 out of there, that's why. Addis Ababa. Addis Ababa. Then we got PHTO. Okay, no. KEWR. Looking for the freeways here. Johnston Island Air Force Base. We fly the C-17. To map right here. See if I can bring some of the shoulder, no charts, no. I don't know what the light, the option for the light is here. Not here. Not here. Definitely not here. Or maybe this. Keep looking at my screen is changing if I'm getting any trips signed. Oh, a few more trips just popped up. What is this? 7 a.m. Charleston.
So the 1647 descent at the BS Flash 4, Denver landing North Denver, Canada is 3001.
3001 down the Flash 4, Denver landing North Southwest 1647.
Uh, 7002. So copy to bid. I'm gonna bring it up a little bit. So 2542. Two 542, yes, and then we have 3257, which is San Diego, then 0258, India, AD.
United 012 Denver Center, Squawk 6246 United.
So look if we can take a screenshot here.
United 012, radar contact 35 miles to southeast of Newark, EWR.
Oh, that's why. These screenshots here. Next thumbnail.
1543 Denver Center, Schwalk 7403 and ident.
Alright, taking enough screenshots.
Or disregard.
United who? Who? Not me.
Clear on 13, clear on Echo 5 at spring.
Southwest 3113 Denver Center, East Texas parking via Echo Hotel Mike.
Echo Hotel Mike, Southwest 3113.
United 1543 radar contact 40 miles to the east of the Hayes Center VOR.
No one's picking up LAX for tomorrow. It's still on the board. But same with San Diego though.
United 012 Denver Center have a reroute advisory data copy.
Oh, we get a reroute. Someone's getting rerouted.
United 012, you're clear to the Denver airport to be a present position. Direct Porter, Papa Oscar, Romeo, Delta, Romeo to join the Alley 3 arrival. Alpha, Alpha, Lima, Lima, Echo 3. You could ascend via the Alley 3 arrival. Denver landing north transition. Denver altimeter 30 is 01.
-10. It's pretty though. It's big though. I prefer the 787-8 and the dash 9. I think 10 is a tad too long. It's still a pretty aircraft. Still a massive aircraft to fly. Wish we had a 777, folks, like an actual 777 for any sim. We don't have a 777 for any of the sims out there. Well, I guess P3D, right? We got the PMDG 777. But that's it. Like, how come? Like, even now, Microsoft that is developing Microsoft 2024, I really hope I Build is going to build a 777 for them. That plane is still going, right? It's still widely used. They're not going to get rid of the 777 for a while. It's has great performance, as in like it can go so far. The 200 LR has a massive.
Denver Center, C640 Mike, Alternate Aspen on the ground at the pop-up with what CFR flight calling is Kilo Lima Bravo Foxtrot at 11,500.
I need to become a crew ID tomorrow too.
And November 640 Mike Golf to Denver Center. Where was that destination again?
Kilo Lima Bravo Foxtrot.
In November 640 Mike Golf runway 33 taxi to the Alpha Squawk 1434.
Taxi runway 33 by Alpha, can you repeat what to?
1434.
1434. Okay.
United 399 Lima Airspace LA offline radar services terminated. Frequency change approved.
What was that for 399 heavy?
A firm.
Right over to Unicom. Thank you so much for your service. 399 heavy. over to Unicorn because unfortunately there's no ATC in front of us. So it would be 122.8 transfer. We're getting close to dinero. The cabin crew is doing their final service before landing service, so if United does it, yeah, right? I assume they do. Beautiful view from the flight deck. Never gets old. After the stream, I'm gonna make some food and I'm gonna move my setup. I'm using I have this desk, which I thought was great. You know, it's L-shaped desk, but it's glass. And I realized that with all my equipment, that's not gonna work because I can't, you know, put pressure on it. I cannot bolt the thing. So it's like, so now I need to find a different way to do that. So I I went back to my old desk, which is still L-shaped, but it's a weird L. It's kind of like an L, but not an L. Like the part of the L goes down a little bit, so it's like a pull-out L. So it's a normal desk, and then it becomes a pull-out L. So I need to find a way to get that thing going now need to get a better situation with that. Let's see how that works. But I just bought some clamps. I just bought some things where I can put my throttle and my side stick. I'm trying to figure out how I can how can I attach the honeycomb. That's my biggest issue I have. Looking into my open time to see if any trips been assigned to me. Not to me. Nope, Dublin's still there. Do I know any of these people? Alright folks, I'll be right back. All right, we're back. I'm back. Been chugging water, so. Damn, they're not assigning these trips yet. We are seeing with Mr. Killer Dog. What's up, Machan? How's it going? It's good to see you here. What time is it over there now? Oh, you're in the. Are you in the U.S. now? You finally came to the U.S. or not? Let me see. What time is it in Sri Lanka? And what time? I forgot that you moved to Jersey, right? I thought you were moving to Jersey, or you moved to New York, somewhere over there. Alright, so we are... Yeah, it's 12:56 a.m. in Sri Lanka. What time? Where you at? Not yet. Been busy work. Oh, you still in Sri Lanka? You be working? Good. So when are you coming to the States? I know you were planning to move, or you got your stuff done, ready to move. We can finally meet each other. Beautiful looking thing. It just looks beautiful. Yeah. All right. When? Do you know when are you moving? Great shot taken. Hopefully soon, as my project are finished. Okay. What are you working on? Any news with Sri Lankan Airlines, Virtual Airlines? Because we got no liveries for the X-Works 330, folks. Like I was hoping to find a livery for Sri Lankan Airlines A330-300 and 200 for X-Works. Maybe next year. Hurry up, man! Hurry up! You can make some real money here. Good to see you, my friend. It's good to see you. I haven't seen you in so long. DCS World Modules. Oh, you're making like for Sri Lanka, for example, like for the Sri Lankan area, or just in general DCS. Wait, you're working for DCS now? It'd be cool if you were working for DCS. I'm like, man, I know this guy works for DCS. You too? Okay. Let me have a look inside the flight deck again. So, 37 minutes before descent. Well, arrival says here. No, third-party developer. Yeah, of course. I get it. I get it. But can you say if you're working in certain areas, like you're working like a certain area of DCS, or not? You can't say even what section you're doing, which is fine. I totally respect that. Just trying to get as much information as I can. All right. By the way, these winds aloft are really good, because we did say it was 23 knots, and we got 23 knots. Is Discord still offline? Desktop version? PGS viewers right there. Okay, so we're doing, let me see. What else do I need to check? Well, somehow I cannot access Discord. Alright, let's see if I can get some people, some viewers. Killer, bring us some new viewers here. We need new viewers here. We lost a bunch after I went offline for a while, so. Just trying to see. I'm trying to get my schedule to work out today. I don't know. Okay, so it's not in there. Maybe it's here. I'm gonna go self-promo. Promoting myself on the promo section on next speed. See if we can get it. Anyway, I'm just saying we are excited that we are getting close to the same, because I mean, look, I have so much to do. I had to make meal prep for my trips if I get a trip, and then I have to, what else? Meantime, I can close the poll there. Discord, okay. Fighter jet, okay. Working with aircraft, okay. Fighter jet as well as attackers, okay. Discord working fine for me. Listen, can you ask if you can work for Captain Sim? Bro. If you can work for Captain Sim, I'll pay you to work for Captain Sim. So that you can fix those damn aircraft. Sometimes it happens to delete fully and reinstall Discord, okay. Yeah, I get this thing and a cloud surf message, whatever. I just got it actually today. I turned on Discord and I got this cloud surf message. I was like, oh, your Discord is blocked, you can't access blah blah blah, and I'm like, why am I blocked? on Discord, like what have I done? Then I noticed that they were running some sort of update today, and that's where the issue went. And I was like, okay, well, can y'all fix it so I can get back to it? Just trying to see a few other things here. I think it uninstalled it. Hell no, not Captain Sim. Listen, Captain Sim does a really good job on the exterior job. The exterior, the flight deck looks great. The systems is missing. So you need to work. If you can fix systems, if you work on the system part, just please go ahead and say hi to him. Create a mod, at least. Create a mod for us for that plane. For the 717. Create a mod for the 717. Yeah, right. Exactly. Get some scenery. We need Jaffna scenery now, even though it looks atrocious anyway. Now they have a Jaffna International Airport with a container as a terminal, but it's still, right? Maybe Ratmalana. Because Ratmalana still has a... Last year I heard there was an airline that was flying into Ratmalana, Maldivian airline something. Are they still flying, or it's like a news, like every other news in Sri Lanka where they just get to the newspaper and then that's it. They talk, or they do it for 2 weeks and then they stop it. We are so close to landing. So close. So close. Voldemort used to have a channel where I can just post things in there. I don't see it anymore. Just post it in there. Yeah, but I can't wait for the 340 though. I'm just waiting for the 340. Once X-Works come out with the 340 for X-Plane, it's the A340 300 and 200 variants. I'm gonna fly some of the flight I always wanted to fly, like some of the Sri Lankan Airlines Flight 7 with the A340. There's some pretty cool flights. Well, they don't use that anymore because they got rid of the plane. But I wouldn't mind to bring some of those flights back. It's pretty cool actually. In the meantime here, trying to figure out how to post things in here. See, I used to be on the HD Sim channel. I can't see that channel anymore. Is Chief Sim Pilot still streaming? I haven't seen him in a while. ALK A340s are the best. I know, I missed them. That's why I'm waiting for the 340-300. It's coming up. It's coming up. I don't think it's far out. I think they're beta testing it already. And I really can't wait for it because it's amazing. I don't know what should be our next flight. Tomorrow. I was thinking I'm gonna do not tomorrow, sorry. Well, if I don't work tomorrow, I'm more than happy to stream tomorrow in the morning too. Only if I'm not streaming, because that's the thing. I've been only found out working because I've been streaming now for a few days, so. Alright, shall we brief the approach? I doubt there's ATC in the area. Let's have a look. Meantime, I also have to look into my schedule and see if they had updated any of my schedules. Darn it, they've been giving away those trips. Sacramento. Not a fan of Sacramento though. But it comes back super early on Sunday. Then Jacksonville. Oh, that's not bad. Sacramento, that's the Jacksonville 46 school. A preference. Why can I preference my trip though for tomorrow? Any preference? Add. Work until day before departure. I'll work by 6 p.m. Copy to build. Bid, and then there's a 4612. I'm gonna go rank it. Oh, they calling me.
An 8-day preference for rotation. 02 on September 30th. Report time in.
All right, let me call crew scheduling and get my release report for tomorrow. But I got a Sunday trip at 7:10 a.m. tomorrow. We're going. It's a one-day trip on the 717. Charleston to Atlanta, Atlanta to Charleston, Charleston to Atlanta. GSP is Greensville, Spartanburg. Then we go Atlanta to Greensville, and then Greensville, Spartanburg back to Atlanta, and I'll be done at 3:30. I like that. Let's get it. Let me get that call. Alright folks, I'm back. So it's very important that whenever you get a trip assigned on reserve in my company, that you ask for a release to report. The release to report means that you can go to bed and not be worried that they're going to call you and change your assignment and say like, oh, we have to... MCP is set to cruising altitude, set lower altitude, enable VNAV descent. Okay. That's what we have. Since we have no ATC, I'm just gonna go and set it up for our lowest 1900. But yeah, you call them to let them know, hey, I'm gonna leave 5,000. And so that they won't call you for any other trips, you know. Turn on the seatbelt sign. Ladies and gentlemen, we have started. In a few moments we'll start our initial descent into the LAX airport. We expect some few clouds in between here and there, a few bumps on the initial final approach part. The weather in LAX, we're looking nice temperature of 20 degrees Celsius, around 60 Fahrenheit, 65 Fahrenheit. Winds, just light winds coming from the west side. Good visibility. Overcast situation right about the airport. We do not expect any major delays coming into landing. We should have a straight approach into the runway, and then the gate should be right there. We do apologize for the late start and for departing late from Newark, as the inbound aircraft was a little bit delayed. Nice. At this time, I'd like to ask our flight attendants, please prepare the cabin for arrival. Alright, so let's do a quick brief of the approach. We are doing the runway 25 left approach into LAX. 8 is 133.8 to 124.5 SoCal approach, 125.8. We are coming actually from, we're probably going to get this one right here. 124.9, 133.9 for tower, and we're going to stay on 122.8 for Unicom, as there's no ATC so far. Ground 121.4 or 65 or 75. Localized will be 109.9. I'm going to write that one down so I don't have to look into this again. 109.9 / prior approach course is 251 degrees. We're going to be at GG at 1900 feet. Decision height will be 200 feet, airport elevation of 128 to touchdown zone. At 25 left is going to be 104. Minimum sector altitude for the LAX VOR would be 2700 for us. We need to keep in mind LAX VOR, Santa Monica VOR for our missed approach. The missed approach will be done in climb 2,000 feet, heading 251, which is runway heading until crossing the Santa Monica VOR radial 160. That left turn on heading 236 and outbound on the Santa Monica VOR radial 195 to Catley intersection, which is a DME 15.7 from the Santa Monica VOR, and hold at Catley. Easy missed approach procedure, actually. Very, very easy. 160, and then we're going to make our turn. 160, and so we're going to have to set those up too. Let's start make the call as well. Anything else we need to know and brief? We are good, so let's go ahead and do all that stuff, all that fun stuff. So we set the minimum to 200 over here, reference set over here. I'm gonna set the VOR approaches as well at this point. So, not VOR approaches, but let's see. Nav radio. Okay, that is set already. Pre-select. I'm gonna do nav 1. Let me see. GPWS. Oh, I set this thing. I haven't done this in a while. Alrighty, so let's have a look. 1, 2, 2, that's the frequencies, and thought it was way too. Santa Monica SMO. Let's set bearing let's see, 160 I believe we said. We're descending. Oh yeah, we need to be below that. Got a restriction right there. One 160. I'm doing this totally wrong, I know this. I'm totally aware of my mistakes here, but I want to see it. I'm experimenting. Oh, here, we got it. That's exactly what I wanted, actually. I got what I wanted. Two 2989. Let's set this one 2989. LA approach, LA set, LA traffic, United 399 Heavy, Boeing 787-10. We are approaching we are on the Alpha November Juliet Lima Lima 4 arrival on we expecting runway 25 left for approach circus transition at flight level 220, descending to 5,000 feet. Just gonna write it down to be easier for people. So far, it's actually behaving quite well. Yeah, so far it's doing an absolutely fantastic job on that descent. So we're gonna be at 14,000 feet at Boyle. The starters are start to happen. That's LA for me. All right, 18,000 feet. We're switching. 29er, 89er. Which is 1012. Search reference, everything is good over here, I think. All right, over here, Circus. Max 270, so hopefully it's going to change that. Yes, like it's going to. I did not have these stutters. Once again, let's have a look again here. We got everything we need. We can close this. I don't need this anymore. Damn, the overcast. Thank you. Just perfect for our frames on LA. When you get LA overcast, imagine if I even had the Phoenix. The Phoenix 320 LA scenery from Juzwaki Design, the photogrammetry, and then the overcast. And I already rendered these clouds to the crappiest clouds we have right now. I think it's a medium setting. Get the flight control replay. Shutting down every single thing that can drain. Why does 2 seem to keep, bro? Server? I don't know. About to approach 10,000 feet. It's JetBlue 19, not for us. I think he's going to San Diego or Burbank. 10,000 feet. Landing lights can come on. Turn on the wing lights as well. Alright. So far so good. Thanks for the hearts, whoever is sending hearts, thank you. Oh, it's time to see. Wait, what? Who turned you on? Like, $7,000. Do the double ding for the flight attendants to stay seated. Double, triple ding. That's it. Late traffic, United 993 heavy, 787, 5 miles east of gate for runway 27, ILS runway 27 left. 30 miles, 20 miles off from the runway. The stutters. Like, it's not even the frames, it's literally the stutters that just annoys me. So the VNAV was on point. The VNAV was great, by the way, for a default aircraft. This is default 787. Unfortunately, we're getting some massive stutters now that we are breaking off the clouds here. It's gonna break the VNAV. $251 here. Speed check, flaps 1. Approach. Yeah, press approach.
LA traffic, exit BT7.
Get down.
Cleared or 4 runways, LA traffic.
Why is not letting me put the auto brake? Does anyone knows why the auto brake is not activating? Right, we can still. Ups 20. I'm not engaging the. Somehow is on VNAV path. You rip frames. LA traffic, United 993 399 heavy, 1787-10. On a short final, 5 miles out to runway 25 left. LA traffic. We'll figure that out, but it's has some pseudo ILS here. Maybe it is working, just not. My aircraft. My throttle. Yeah, I'm trying to climb now. Oops. You drop it. It's okay. And we drop the nose. Journey. All right, sorry about that. I was a little bit concentrating. What do I think the new update? The new update is great. On this plane works. Except for the rip frames I'm getting right now here in LAX with overcast, and it happens always on any Juzweki design sceneries. I have that issue, unfortunately. But anyway, I do enjoy it. We'll talk about that in a moment now, once I clear the runway and everything. LA traffic, United 399 heavy, crossing runway. What is this? Gosh. Crossing runway 7 left on Lima. Jesus, look at these. I'm not sure what is causing this, but really bad. Let's just go. Is that a plane that is just doing loops on top of the airport? Wow, folks, sorry about that. I never had this frame. Like, I never had it was not that bad when I can't even operate this aircraft. Shoot. Are you going to end the stream connected to a jetway? I am. Landing lights off, strobe lights off, taxi lights on. Late traffic, United 399 heavy, all runways are clear. Taxi into gate 77. Give me a headache, sorry folks. And that's the big issue I have on Microsoft sometimes. It just decides to crap on us like that. I wonder if the DLSS is doing something. The general. think I should be on the other taxiway because. Alright, sorry about that. This is embarrassing. Gonna switch taxiway, I think. What if it's a cloud? I'm trying to figure out what's going on with the stream that is having a stroke. Not the stream, the... Oh man, we just missed the plane taking off too. So mad. Oh, it was a beautiful big plane too. What is that? Oh, that's a suck. That sucks. I was just fine not too long ago. But LA, this give me. Does anyone has issue with LA?
Los Angeles traffic United 2614 taxiing onto taxiway Charlie. Los Angeles.
Alright. I see you pushing back, switching taxiway to Bravo. So tight in here. Hello, 787. Looks like a dash 10 too. That was our gate. The United pushing back. Were you pushing back from gate 77?
Los Angeles.
All right, we are back live now. OBS was just giving up on me, unfortunately. But anyway, the aircraft that is in front of us had our gate, and finally he moved out, and now we can take the gate. But unfortunately, OBS was just deciding not to have it. He was like, nope, not today. Where we at? Gate 77.
The chosen position is too small for your aircraft.
Shut up. Let's see if we can get into the parking lot. To the parking lot. Into the parking spot here. It's a bit tight. Sorry for the frames, folks. I'm really sorry about the frames. And I don't know where my marshaller went. I can't even marshal myself in. 787-10 goes all the way up there, I assume. That's it. That's all I'm gonna do. Park brakes on.
Los Angeles traffic, United 2614 entering 24 left, Los Angeles.
Alright, we parked. Somehow now it's working. OBS decided to finally work. It's incredible. Like it really took me, and we don't even have frames issue anymore. Smooth like a baby. And somehow now this is gonna sound funny, but my settings were set to X264 on OBS somehow. Anyway, let's get GSX to get in. Get that.
This parking is too small
shut
for
up.
your aircraft.
Literally shut up.
Boarding requested.
No, deplaning requested. Alright, we're gonna do a replay as soon as that takeoff comes up. Was that United what? What's his name? United something? That was United something.
Passengers deboarding starting.
Let's see if we can catch his takeoff.
Los Angeles traffic unit 2614 taking off 2 for left Los Angeles.
Bro, you up? He took every single inch of that runway, man. Nice. See ya. There he goes. All right, we're gonna in a few moments we're gonna do a replay now. Let's see how the landing came out. Oh, let's see what the landing rate was, by the way. 300 feet per minute. I'll take it. I'll take it. Knowing the struggle we have to go through. $26.14. That was 26.14. $26.14. What does it mean? Not enough parameters. Oh man, I was trying to get him a.
LA traffic JetBlue 1731 minutes was mile, fine, runway 259.
I was really trying to get like Niwoko didn't seem to be a bad landing, Avio. A bit rapid on the rotation, but otherwise, yeah, no, I agree. And that's I got all that frames that decided to crap on me. OBS somehow is not cooperating. I'm gonna have to fix some of that. So, is the stream coming up at 1080p? Because it might be because I am advanced. Let me see. I am streaming at 1080p, but my resolution is in 4K. So maybe I should. Oh, but then I hate. looking at the screen. Maybe I should do 1440. Yeah, I should bring everything 1440p. But the thing is 1440p, it just looks weird, right? It looks stretched out. But the Juzwaki design scenery is just not really friendly regarding and also, why do I have traffic? That's the thing. The jet bridge has moved away, but somehow I don't know why. Disembarking people, but jet bridge has moved away.
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
Did another United just popped out of nowhere? It did. Alright, we're back, I assume. Alright, perfect. We are good with GSX. Everything is good. We should do... let's do a replay. Oh, there's a JetBlue landing. See how does JetBlue do. It's a beautiful landing. JetBlue impressing us over there with a nice butter landing in there. Well done, JetBlue. That's phenomenal. You gotta take. That's just Batsim acting up. Accelerate again.
Traffic United 24 authorities on a 12 miles on runway 25 right, traffic.
Everyone is pointing. That was JetBlue. We're doing some plane spotting instead of doing replays here.
LA traffic JetBlue 1731 radio from the 25 delivery approaching runway 25 right as
JetBlue did good. $17.31. That is Delta 2430 coming up on final there.
LA traffic JetBlue 1731 radio from runway 25 landing. Traffic correctly at 2430. 6 miles, runway 25 left, LA traffic.
Oh, someone. Oh, he asked me what's the stream. Oh, let's see this guy. He's coming up over here. Is United 2430 coming in from Chicago on another 787-10. You can tell the Dash 10 is out. You can tell everyone that's flying the Dash 10 today with the SIM update. Let's have a look. And promise after this aircraft landing, we're gonna do our replay. Notice a few. He's coming in. Slows down somehow there. Oh. That was a good landing. I think that was just the connection there. That was pretty. That was pretty. Alright, that's it. That's it. Watching people landing. It's our time. This is our time now. We'll just figure it out. Hopefully the stream does not die because OBS is being acting up on today's stream. Need to rechange some of the settings. Yeah, I think that's just connection. Just like connection trying to catch up. I think he did a pretty good landing. Well done, that's a good landing too. United coming in from Chicago. That's our time now. Let's do a replay. Disconnect. Once again, if you're new to the channel, please go ahead and leave a like and a subscribe. We'll be coming back up now for replays. Let's have a look here. Close this guy. To the sim over here. My bitrate it's lower showing. Alright, flight control. Let's load it. KLAX 787-25 left. And it's loaded. Unfortunately, the replay it's catching all the issue we had on final. The bumps.
1,000.
So look, it does look pretty though. Wonder what the guys were flying with the Dreamliner livery, or they were flying the United, the newest livery. Oh, look at that. We get that issue we have there. See, yesterday I had no issues like this, but today, yes. It's alright, that's the beauty of stream, right? I was hoping I will do 2 for left though, 2 for right, so I can get the in and out. Metazoid, thanks for the clip of the takeoff. You good, my friend? Yeah, we were like watching. I was like, is he gonna go up? Is he gonna go up? Is he gonna go up? And then he's like, yep, you got every single inch. Hey, make sure you give us a like and a subscribe, my friend. We are trying to bring this channel back to the glory what it used to be, because I used to stream full time before, and then I lost the monetization, of course, after COVID. For not streaming for a while, but we do have a cute little Discord channel if you don't mind, and like in the link down, you can find the link in the description down below too. But we'll appreciate you coming in, and have a safe flight back to Newark. The weather was so bad in Newark, so expect the same probably. Hopefully it's going to get a little bit better, but it was rainy, cloudy, stormy. They have a flood warning actually in New York, so hope you have a pleasant landing into Newark, New Jersey. Was not a bad landing. I mean, knowing that we had some rip frames situations right there before, I think it was pretty decent. All right, let's have a look now. From I'm gonna do the outside, and I'm gonna go because I don't with the sim update. Unfortunately, I lost all my custom views, because why not? I think it was 12. Yeah. I can't even move this view. That sucks. See, right now we have no frames issue. It's coming out pretty decent. Folks, also, if you are new to the channel and you have friends that are into aviation, please go ahead and share these videos and share this channel with your friends and family. We're trying to rebuild a nice little community again here. I am again once again I'm a real world pilot, commercial pilot. I'm just working on my hours so I can get into the flight deck of a major airline. But I appreciate you folks coming in and supporting the channel and the community. Let's have a look over here on the let's have a look again on the other view, right? So let's get the other way over here. That's not here. So this is the unlucky passenger that unfortunately has a window, a seat in between windows and has to look over. I mean, who thought about it? Why Asobo, when they release this whenever they release these views, why did he not think about this? Right? You might think. And I say you might think wrong. I keep hitting my microphone with my headphones anyway. Sorry, folks. Yeah, I got into ground effect there big time, and then I just like dropped it. Drop. It's so damn quiet, this plane. I don't know. I think the audio also is not working as good on replay mode. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it was a pleasure to have you on board on today's flight. As you get ready to leave the airplane, please make sure you bring your belongings. That means leave a like, a subscribe, join us on Discord. Once you're done that, make sure you share this videos with all your friends and family, and come back and see us again Want to say thank you for everyone that joined us today. Black Knight, Mr. Metazoid. This sim is so floaty. I know, man. I did a flight yesterday as well, and I had to go around. Yeah, it's a big floater. I noticed that this 787 this 787 is a big floater. I like this A330. That's why. But anyway, Metazoid, I would love to see you again on our streams and maybe fly together, since you do have a nice good skill on landing. That was beautiful, man. On VATSIM, to see it like that on VATSIM, that was beautiful. So once again, it's been an absolute pleasure, and we'll see you next time on 3 days, I think. In 3 days, yeah, because I'm gonna be taking they give me a trip to Charleston tomorrow. I'm on reserve, so I'm flying to Charleston tomorrow. And I'll be back. Might do a stream tomorrow. I might do a stream tomorrow. We'll see. I'll let you guys know on Discord. Again, we'll see you next time, and thank you so much. We'll see you.
Places, feel it sinking in. Lonely faces, say you need a friend. No matter the distance, I will always be there. No more inhibition, I'll show you I care. You've been lost and alone in the city. Getting high, feeling low, and it's out of your control. You should know that